other than me. Yeah. 'Cause when I kiss you, it just ain't the same. If the other night you called me someone else's name.
Whoa, whoa.
what you say. You find it happens all the time. Love will never do what you want to do. Why can't this crazy love be more? It's not unusual to be mad with anyone. It's not unusual to be sad with anyone. But if I ever find that you've changed at any time, wow, is it unusual? It's not unusual. It happens every day. No matter what you say, you find it happens all the time. Love will never do what you want to. Why can't this crazy love be more? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't waste your time on me anymore. Anyway, anytime. Jesus Christ. It's not unusual to find that I'm in love with you.
If you see a faded sign at the side of the road that says 15 miles to the Dragula. I am the one exterminating sun, flipping through the trees, strangling the breeze. Come on. I am the sky watching angels cry while they slowly turn, conquering the worm.
It's dangerous. I'm falling.
Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dragula. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dragula.
Oh, he is so fine, he's so fine, he's blown my heart. Till you feel me now.
Dead I am the pool spreading from the pool. We can want you need nowhere as you bleed. You gotta keep them separated. Come on. Dead I am the rat feast upon the cat. Tender is the bird dying as you burn.
I'm loving it.
Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dragula. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dragula.
Are you ready? I think I'm ready now. 'Cause I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Get you, get you.
Sign says, stay away, fools, 'cause love rules at the Love Shack.
Will it set way back in the middle of a field? Just a funky old shack.
Funky little shack.
I know say that I'm a silly thing. Something's going down, that's the way it seems. Nobody's holding you back from me. They call me Hell. They call me Stacy. That's not my name. That's not my name. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. You ain't running down. That's not my name. Say my name. That's not my name. Kinda shade. That's not my name. That's not my name.
Love shack is a
Mr. Adonis is not real. Clips used on this show are displayed in accordance with fair use and Section 107 of the U.S. Copyright Act. Clips are used for the purpose of commentary and are transformative in nature. Mr. Adonis is not a real cartoon man. He is just made up, and you should not take his advice or do the things he say, because what he tell you to do is very bad. He not very funny, and he not a very good artist, and you would not like him in real life. Please do not ask to hang out. Mr. Adonis is also a sellout piece of shit, so at the first sign of criticism, he will claim this is all just a joke. We ask you don't fuck with people on the show, and don't get mad because you will look stupid, and don't try this at home.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome once again to another Late Night with Adonis Fall. This time, your Late Night with Adonis Fall for the 23rd of July, 2026, and it sure is going to be a great one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Adonis Fall, your entertainment director, and you're going to remain whatever your name is for the next couple hours while I entertain you, and you throw me little buckaroonies, little shekels in return for that, and we all come out of it really fucking happy. It's nothing you would miss, my friends. It's just a little tip for your entertainer, ladies. I'm your personal dancing internet cartoon clown. Just throw a couple buckaroonies in there, man. And you know what? I cash out my Rumble tonight. Hopefully I get paid tomorrow. So please help me do that. $50 minimum on Rumble, if I may humbly ask. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you understanding. And look, AJ's shit is broken because it's giving me 24. This is all the stuff from last night. AJ, we need, you know, this needs an arrow. So you have to close it out every time. You just flip through them. I know I didn't get 15 donations on Rumble. I'm going to stop on RP Avens the one. I'm going to try. All right. That was all last night. Drunk Piñatas Live. That's all the submissions from last night, too. What the fuck, AJ? You know, I'm starting to question your what you're doing over here during the week, buddy. Oh, well. Well, let me give you a taste of things to come here on my show.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Casual Thursday, I like to start it out a little different. So we're going to do a little news, then love and relationships. Immigration will follow that. Those darn white people in the number 4 slot. After that, we have fast food. Then a lot of that. Wow. Road rage. We go to Canada and around the world. Do I need to refresh this? I know I had more than that. Yeah, there we go. Then we go, road rage. Yeah, then we go to Canada and we go around the world. Protest and activism will follow that in the number 8 slot. Third World America, and then a fucking intense just doing their jobs. In the second half, we have women's rage coming up first. We have trans issues, retail madness, neighbors, politics, old gold. Weird shit. Oh my God, cringe talk tonight's so bad. It looks like Lisa Loeb. Well, anyway, friends, it is a casual Thursday, so no stress on anything. Just sit back, enjoy your evening. Throw a couple shekels. Like Happy Plague Doctor, he even got a request, and that request is very simple. He just wants to see a soup can. Gotcha, bitch. We're sponsored by Mary's Punch, so unfortunately, it does have to be a Mary's Punch can. But here, you can have another one. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. RP Evans 1 says, I've completely lost my shit now. The U.S. is really going to do it, will they? They are really about to destroy all of Iran, hitting their nuke sites. To say I am hollowed out is an understatement. I don't know. We talk a whole lot of shit that we don't do. I mean, you've said this exact message at least 6 times. So let that give you hope that you're in a secular history. What is going to happen has happened before, and it will happen again, and there's nothing you can do. Don't take it personally, man. That's your ego. You're a victim of a greater conquest. Don't be like the Jews. Don't be like, oh, well, we got stomped, so it must mean they hate us because we're the chosen people. No. Egypt just wanted to be bigger, and your little tribe was in the way. I hope everything goes well for you. I really do. I don't know, though, man. I couldn't tell you. I don't really follow it. Today, my big thing was I gave my daughter her car. Finally, she got her license and drove away in her Honda Civic with the interior ambient lighting that we threw in there, the LED ambient lights under the seats and in the cup holders and all that, and then the 11-inch Tesla-style screen. It was very nice. I was very excited. I did the Red Foreman thing. I didn't really know how to react, so I pulled a Red Foreman. You know, it was like, oh, I love you, Dad. This is my best birthday ever. This is the best gift I've ever gotten. Thank you very much. So just, you know, a very happy 18-year-old. And I was just like, wow. Make sure to change the oil. It's a 200,000-mile Civic. Make sure to change the oil. Even her mom liked it, and her mom don't like me at all. I haven't complimented her mom. Her mom had lost a lot of weight. I was like, wow, you look good. You lost a lot of weight. She didn't say really anything to me. I don't expect that woman to like me. I'm certainly not a fan, but I never kick people in the dick when they're filling out a job application. If you're losing weight and going to the gym and doing the right thing and being good to your body and good to yourself, I'm going to give you credit. Even if I really don't like you. RPM1 says, all right, have some more donos. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really need them. Know that I've been screaming to myself that my throat is sore. So much of my throat is sore. I've been punching walls until holes form. That's how fuming I am now. My people being purged. I'm sorry about your people being genocided. I assure you that this is the work of the evil, devious Jews, and no one can stop them. So I just embrace you, brother, from one goy to another.
Hey, neighbor, hate to bother you again, but I need some tool help.
What up?
Do you have some snippers that can cut through some 10-gauge wire? Also, snap ring pliers? Peggy's chastity belt is rusted in place. Booah!
You can bite through some 10-gauge wire, man. I mean, yeah, I got some snips. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to have fun with the chastity belt, you know, I got a torch too. A lot of fun things you can do. Just don't chafe your willy. And thank you very much, Samurai Cicada. Warming up the Ko-Fi was our man Sheeb last night for 10, saying, when I hear Pablo open the show with the disclaimer, it's the best part of my day. He needs to kick Puto Jake's ass at least once, maybe with a broken bottle. I mean, I have some footage of him doing that, but it's got the AI audio and not the like regular audio. We can watch it if you want. What I do when I do this AI shit is I immediately delete all the audio that comes with it, and I record all my own stuff, or find sound effects. But so hold on a second. Our terms have changed. I don't care, nigga. I agree. Whatever. And that's how they get you, friends. Right there. Let me see. Where's I'll just download it from Higgsfield. Where are the ones where I was working on Jake Dyson and Pablo fight shit? Hold on. Oh yeah, I started doing other things after that. Where is it? There should be a whole lot of these. Late night office tension, plantation whip, pleasure pal, and all projects. I don't know, man. Hold on. I'm in my generations. It should be everything. Where are all the new Jake Dyson fight clips where Pablo's dancing and like styling on him and shit? That was round 2. You know what? I probably still have them in my downloaded folder. I'm working on it. I'm looking for the thing you want, because I have that. It's like it's just been wiped off the face of the earth. Did I do it longer ago than I think I did? Let's try this. Ha! I mean, he gets his. He gets his in. You know, Pablo is a little pussy bitch, but not in real life. That is a movie.
I'm sorry.
I'm also thinking about financing a 2018 Civic Coupe. They only made coupes until 2020. And my payment on it, a 48-month payment plan, my payment on it would only be $208. And I would keep my truck, too. So I was thinking about doing that. I kind of want to customize a little race car. And that would be the cheapest fucking way to do it by far. Like I said, I kind of got some penis envy for my daughter's car. Hey, yo, Beth, good to see you. It's always a pleasure to see you, but especially tonight, I'm a very lonely man. Tiger Tony, great to see you out there. Sharky, Ori Nabisco. Fat Draw, Falcone Punch. Clayton Blaze. I don't see Cooler King, but I never see Cooler King. He'll be around. Popping over to Rumble. I didn't grab the Rumble chat earlier. Sorry about that. Kanuka Stanny, of course, is out there. Sinrise starting out the show. Eugene Stoner, my man. Gert! Occupy My Life. Haven't seen you in a minute, Occupy My Life. Great to see you here. Russ Hannerman. Cool Raj. Tilt's here. He's going to talk some shit to me later. He likes to get drunk and do that. Jiu-Jitsu Fox. All right. And Ty Man. All the finest people are already here. 82 on Rumble. We got 56 over on YouTube. It's 11:19 p.m. here in fabulous Los Tejas. We might as well just watch some dancers. Either that or I'm going to hit on this lady.
Can I just vent to you for 1 second here? I hate work situationships.
Oh, look, it's cute. It's role-playing that it's a pretty girl. We'll get into that later. Ew. That came out wrong. This is late night. Ha! Bitch Simmons fucked you up. So I didn't even have to do that tonight. He didn't say a word in the chat. Before he went to bed, didn't say nothing to nobody. Just came here and sniped your ass. Watch what you fucking say, bitch. Yeah, I gotta keep the truck. For like $208 a month, 48 months? Like, why wouldn't I? That's like not my electric bill. I could get done with the AI shit and recoup that. Like, it would even out. That's nothing.
dirty, wordy, Lincolnstein.
Gert! Gert! You are now watching Gert TV. Gert! Let's get late night started for the 23rd of July. First, which one of you did this?
Billboard messages are getting pushed back in Lima.
It just makes me sad that this country's come to this.
This bill.
What do you mean? Everything on that billboard is true. Every child had to have a mother and a father to be conceived.
Billboard on Elida Road near East Road shows the message in rainbow colors.
If a big sign with the truth displayed on it upsets your community, I think that's a problem with your community.
From the organization Them Before Us, and says no child has two moms, no child has two dads.
And what bothers me about it is a child that sees this sign and either asks their parent and gets either the hate-filled version or they have to be explained to why people feel this way. And
you're a fucking idiot. It's not true at all. If my kid was like, what does that sign mean? I'd be like, it means you have to have a mommy and a daddy to have a baby. I guess people are dumb now and they just don't know that. Simple. It's really easy. Well, I'm not going to lie to my kid. First of all, that's not a lie. Second of all, Santa Claus. So fuck you.
children have enough issues that they have to deal with.
Yeah, I know. So why are you trying to make them gay and shit?
A candidate for Ohio House District 78 and a co-founder of the Lima Pride Alliance says he believes the message targets the LGBTQ community.
Personally, I think it's just to stir up hatred and stir up debate since we're getting close to, election time.
Them Before Us appears to be based out of Seattle and has been running similar billboards in other cities, including here in Northwest Ohio.
Good.
In a Substack post,
they need that shit in Ohio. That's where Sam is from. She's the worst. All she does is stick her nose in like the gay community's business and try to, quote, advocate for them. And all it's done is make me hate them because of her. I don't know one homosexual from Ohio, but I hate them all. If I could, if gay people were mildly explosive, I would be advocating to take every gay person in Ohio and turn them into a firebomb. All because of Sam.
The group pushes back on criticism, writing in part that a mother and a father are a fact, not a feeling. And, quote, we do not get to rewrite words tied to a biological reality humanity has acknowledged for centuries because
it was literally among the first things we figured out as a species to propagate. How to eat, how to drink, shelter, and then fucking. Fucking is a very close fourth. That happened as soon as we found shelter. Sometimes we didn't wait.
Some adults want family to mean something new. Given says LGBTQ plus families have also been stepping up to adopt, including children who are harder to place, and he has a message for the group behind the billboard.
Please stop.
That's the way normal people feel when they hear about you people adopting children. Just so you know. Please stop. I didn't say anything wrong there. It's an objective reality. If an objective truth bothers you, I think that's a problem with you. Our man Sharky doesn't have that problem. He says, hey, P, thanks for giving me a great community and a great show for me to come back to. Well, thank you very much. I try to increase the replay value on this show as much as I can. Thank you for reinforcing the plan that I had placed into effect. I really appreciate that. By the way, do you have any ideas what happened to Failure? I miss that big bastard. Yeah, I mean, every 6-7 months, Failure will like hop into my Discord and be like, hey, I'm still alive. What you up to, man? You chilling? Yeah, me too. Just working, chilling. I think that's as much as he gets on Discord. And I don't have the heart to say anything to him about it because that's healthy. Thank you very, very much for that 20. I appreciate that. You know what we do for that around here these days? You get a lesson from Mr. T.
But listen up now. This is serious. When you're tempted to do something wrong, even if the reasons are good, think twice, because you never know how things will turn out. You might be getting yourself and everybody else into a whole lot of trouble. Do what's right, and you can't go wrong. Take it from me. Mr. T.
And you can believe Mr. T when he says that shit, too. RP Evans, the one, says, the only silver lining in my life nowadays is late night. AP is so funny that I scream it out when I rewatch his streams while out in New York City. His funniness keeps me grounded and looking for war. You know, I think he meant forward. He just forgot the D. Sorry. I'm looking forward. Okay. It could go either way with this show. But I can tell you this, that if you keep screaming that, there is one more citizen of New York City that I know secretly screams that out of his window every day. I'd like you two to find each other. A moment ago, we were talking about just objective, observable reality. That's also racist, by the way.
The Smithsonian was promoting as a document to be upheld around that time period, 2020, 2021, whatever it may have been, suggested that objectivity was a tool of white supremacy. I think we can all agree that that is facially ridiculous. And
you believe the idea that objectivity, observable reality, that is the same for every observer, regardless of race, culture, or anything else, is somehow racist? Please explain, Mr. Low IQ dumbass.
Do you think objectivity is a tool of white supremacy?
I'm not going to interrupt you. I just want to say you presume things that were not true.
No, you don't have any argument to the contrary. Here's what the liberal does, the contrarian liberal does at this point. Does it? No, you know everything. They will never explain themselves because they can't. It's now going to go to schoolyard shit. Watch.
Do you believe that objectivity is a tool of white supremacy?
Well, you said we can all agree on something. I'm just saying we don't all.
Can we all agree?
Thanks, Speakeasy. Appreciate it. Well, I didn't say that it was when I was disagreeing with you. I just said we can't all agree. Did I say that? Is that what I said? You can't guarantee that everyone can agree on that. Yeah, I can. Everyone's saying, shut up. Shut up, you arguing, bald, fucking weird-looking asshole who looks like he was made by Yakub.
Agree that objectivity is a tool of white supremacy?
That requires a longer discussion we're going to have in the 6 minutes we have left.
So what? Oh, shit, Kamala. Is that a discussion that should be had? Is objectivity white supremacy? And is that ridiculous to say in every way? Yeah, absolutely.
I posed the question to you. Is objectivity
I just don't want you to make assumptions.
But you interrupted me to make that point.
Because you made an assumption about me that's not true. So just continue on.
He didn't make an assumption about you. Did we all just see the same thing? You know, objective reality? Because I think we can all agree that that is facially ridiculous. I don't think we can. What? Well, I just don't want you to assume we can all agree. Well, okay, everyone raise your hand. Let's do this like fifth graders.
No, I'd like to know, is your assumption inaccurate?
I want you to continue.
Well, look, you interrupted me, so I'm giving you the opportunity to weigh in.
I'm giving you the opportunity
because we don't have that.
This kind of shit right here is why black people come off as fucking retarded. Because even the smartest motherfucker on TV that they put on CNN just did that. Georgia ballot fraud. We talked about that the other night. I said they're only reporting this themselves because they want to get ahead of it because they know the DOJ is looking for it. And it looks like I was right.
Because they're trying to defraud the system. They might have cast a ballot because they just weren't aware that they were incorrectly put on the vote.
I was not aware that as a citizen of a foreign country, I wasn't supposed to interfere in the politics of my host nation. I was not. If you're not aware of that, you should be thrown out.
They weren't aware that they weren't a citizen of the United States?
No,
they said in this instance that they weren't citizens. They were still
Is this accurately described as fraud when none of these people tried to register to vote?
Yes, they cast ballots. 400 of them cast ballots. They had to actively go do that. I assume no one voted in their name. Maybe they did. I don't know. But they actively cast a ballot. Did they not?
What I want to, but
an illegal alien gets put on the rolls, however they got there.
They will do and say anything they can to defend criminals and defend stupidity. That same monkey ass motherfucker who just was like, nah, objectivity is white supremacy. Is it? How? Hey man, that's not what I said. I'm just like, you shouldn't assume that everybody has an IQ over 40, bro. Yeah, I guess with you in the room, we shouldn't. And now this shit. I mean, just because an illegal alien goes and votes in a country he's not supposed to be in, always 100% of the time for Democrats, doesn't make it fraud. Really? Well, I think it does. If I went and cast a vote and if I was just a felon or whatever, let's say I bought a gun as a felon, I had one of my rights revoked, I would go to jail. That'd be fraud. If I lie about my identity to the government, that's fraud. If I cast 2 ballots, that's fraud. Why do you, other than the fact they're brown and you hate Donald Trump, why do you think these people are so much better than us? Like, you talk a lot about white supremacy, but all I hear is brown supremacy coming out of your mouth. We should not be subject to laws.
And cast a ballot.
I mean, but you acknowledge
Sounds like voter
that
fraud to me.
Hey, Russ Hannerman gifted a subscription to Late Night. Thank you very much. Over on Rumble.
That some people might actually be, because this has come up in courts before, where some people who are ineligible to vote are not aware that they're ineligible to vote.
There's always this assumption from Democrats to like protect the fraud. Well, I don't think what if black people can't get driver's licenses and IDs and shit, even though they're always in the club and in the liquor store, but they will do backflips to not do common sense prevention for crime because their constituents are criminals. They'll say, what party does the KKK vote for? I'd say, yeah, probably Republicans. What party does every street criminal in America vote for? If you assume the Klan votes, I've got to assume you think the Crips vote. Who do you think they vote for? Now ask yourself this. Which one of those groups is more likely to kill you? 2026. That's why we don't take it seriously when you're like, we're going to stop the KKK. We got to get the KKK out. Yeah, because there is no KKK. Shut up. You're fighting this like shadow enemy to try to sound tough when what you really mean is I hate white people. Grow up and just say that shit. You know who I'd like to kill? Squatters. I think if you find a squatter in your home, you should be able to say, he threatened my life, and shoot him and his entire family and kill them right there. Drag them outside so it doesn't make a mess and murder them right there on your lawn, and it should be legal. Well, then it wouldn't be murder, would it? Well, the point is,
imagine having trespassers take over your home, then demand $30,000 to leave.
No. No, you have to die. I'm being really serious when I say this. No, it's not a joke. I'm not being ironic. I believe you should be able to kill squatters. Not people that are late on their rent. Not people that you need to serve an eviction notice to. That's a different thing. That can happen for a lot of reasons. There can be a lot of misunderstandings about that. If you go to the store and come back and there are some fucking backwards meth heads in your fucking house saying they have a lease to stay there and you can't come in, you should be able to kick your own door open, kill them in your fucking living room in any manner that you see fit. Call the law. Tell them, this is my home. Check on it. These people were in my home, saying that they were going to harm me if I came into my home. They broke and entered and threatened me, and now they're dead. Please clean them up. Thank you. The idea that it's like, well, that's very dangerous because sometimes people, what if somebody just drew up a fake lease and sent somebody to your house? Then you need to go pick them up for murder because they just got those 2 people killed.
That's what a ranch owner in unincorporated El Cajon says happened to her.
A ranch owner in an unincorporated area? Those squatters should have been in the ground. We should never be hearing this story.
The Airbnb host says she was so desperate for help, she hired a company called the Squatter Squad. Investigative reporter Austin Grabish shares the warning the professional squatter removers have for homeowners.
Your office will search warrant. Open the door, demanding entry.
The whole situation just crushed me. I reached a point where I had no idea what to do. And felt extremely helpless and beyond frustrated.
Had you ever met or seen these people before?
No.
Come to the door with your hands up!
With guns drawn, deputies move in to get...
This kind of shit just gets me playing with my gun. Every person in this place deserves to lose their life for this shit. This is the most angering, frustrating thing you can face. And cops, they're not like they don't deal with civil law. They're like, well, maybe it's a real lease, maybe it's not. You'll take a motherfucker to jail because you smell something. But you won't remove a squatter because it's like, well, some really tenacious lawyer will come in by the letter of the law. Fuck squatters' rights. Kill them all. I don't mean that if I say it about minorities. I don't mean that about every gay person, to be honest with you. Every single squatter in the history of mankind who has showed up at somebody's house and claimed it is just fucking theirs now because they need a place to stay should be fucking killed. No trial, no jury, just straight up fucking killed. And then buried in a shit pile. Left to decompose under manure to make wonderful fertilizer for this ranch.
Get 2 squatters out.
So they had blocked the doors with heavy furniture like a piano and a big armoire and covered up the windows.
Bringing a farm, bringing that whole experience to my grandchildren was my entire motivation for buying this place.
Grace Young says the squatters took over her family's 6-acre ranch in June.
Rocco says, no, AP, your anger's misguided. Your anger should be at the lawmakers who enabled this. That's true, to a certain extent. In the world I envision, when somebody pulls something with the temerity of showing up on your property, barricading it, and saying it's theirs. They don't have any proof of it, but you can't do anything because there's nobody here to dispute it, so I'm just going to get to stay here for 9 months till we go to court. At one point, you're being such a shithead, you just deserve to die. We don't need to bring pen and paper into this. Lead will be sufficient, especially out here in an unincorporated desert. The only reason they pulled this is because it was an old woman. Had this been some fucking cowboy, they never would have pulled this shit. All you need is one friend to get in here. One other guy. To throw a brick or break a window on the other side of the building while you break, then you wait like 5 seconds and you break that one right there. And you go in that side and you go and fucking shooting because you're going to be shooting at their backs. Ain't nobody ready for that shit. A couple of grab-ass fucking meth heads are not ready for that type of fucking pincer movement. They're going to look one way, look the other, and by that point, they're dead.
Young had been renting the home on her property in unincorporated El Cajon to an Airbnb guest. The day after that vacation renter left, 3 squatters moved in.
They manufactured some narrative that they had the right to be in the home because an Airbnb guest had given them that permission, had rented to them.
I don't care. I would just look at him and go, I don't care. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to get out of here. I'm going to fucking shoot you. And you can call the cops and say I said that. Because by the time they get here, you'll be dead. You have 3 fucking minutes to exit the premises. Average response time out here is 17. Let's grow some balls in the next 3 minutes. See where that leads us.
Office, please come out with nothing in your hands.
Young called the sheriff's office and got an answer she never expected.
Not even like trying to be super tough guy shit or whatever. Like, I'm not going to beat him up. I'm going to murder you with a gun.
And
a junior officer came over.
You're going to steal my house? No. No. No.
I was on the speakerphone and said, okay, well, we're letting him go. It's a civil matter.
Those 4 words, it's a civil matter, are exactly what experts say squatters count on to game the system.
Hey, cheers, Gert.
In many cases, squatters know that law enforcement is reluctant to determine if an occupant is a tenant or a trespasser.
You know why I have that just ready to go? Because I know how my house is built. You gotta have a plan for everything.
So instead of removing someone on the spot, police often leave it to a judge to decide. And with some of the strongest tenant protections in the country, California landlords must follow strict rules when evicting someone. The court process can drag on for months, even years, and cost thousands of dollars. But remember, these weren't tenants on Young's ranch.
I'm just going to call them criminal trespassers because it's more like a hostile takeover of my home.
You should call them bodies buried out in that desert somewhere. Those motherfuckers deserve to die. There is nothing more American, I'm sorry, then if somebody comes and tries to steal the ground under your fucking feet, you saturate it with their fucking blood. That is the definition of blood and soil. What's that thing in the law where it means like it's legal as long as it's necessary? I would claim self-defense. Just make sure there's no other story besides yours when the cops show up.
And a shutdown of my business.
But to deputies, it was a he said, she said dispute, facing a demand from the squatters for...
See, what if there's no he? What if I just go kick open my door and I kill that motherfucker? I say he jumped on me and I had a gun. This is my house. I have the proof of it. You can check with the fucking county. Paid my taxes this year and everything. This man broke into my house. Who's going to say otherwise? Well, maybe he was squatting here. No.
$30,000 to leave. Young says she felt like she had nowhere to turn until she found the squatter squad.
His house, it's his house. It's his
It's like the Ghostbusters for fucking meth heads.
Yeah. Do you understand that? No, but it's trespassing.
Mayor's office! You're inside, say something!
It's that damn squatter again. We're just gonna have to move. We're not moving. He is. Who are you going to call?
Squat busters.
Kids are living in here. Jeez. They're usually very destructive and very messy, and it's very costly to clean up after them.
Sandy.
How much do squat busters cost? Because me and my boys will run up in there with a couple of baseball bats for like $2,000. What are they going to do? Call the cops? Really? Let's do it.
Diego native Lando.
I don't think you understand what's happening here, sir. This is not a situation where the police can save you. Where the threat of the police is going to help you. We're criminals. We're here to, like, break your bones, if not kill you, sir. You should be taking this much more seriously. The police. Pull that phone out. Go ahead. Reach for it.
Thomas started the business in...
That's when you crack his fucking wife in the teeth with the back of the bat, with the base end of the bat. BAM! Then you point the other end of the bat at him like he's next. I didn't show that bitch any mercy. You think I'm going to show you any? I said 3 minutes. 2 are up. Pick your bitch's teeth up and get out of here.
2023 and lives in Riverside.
How big of a problem is this?
Oh, it's big. I mean, there's weeks where we might get, when it's busy, we might get 5 calls a day just for Southern California.
Thomas says his team moved quickly in this.
I'm like, he was frantic. He came at me, I fired, then like at the same time he was turning around to like run, I guess. He decided against it, but at that point, I mean, the bullet was in the air.
This case to gather evidence.
In Texas, you're what? You're going home.
Evidence, including notarized documents, Young's property deed, surveillance footage, and court records on the squatters. He says the goal is to avoid the civil court process and have the squatters treated as trespassers, not tenants.
I can't tell you how many calls I've gotten where people have spent over $100,000 on an eviction and they're still there. And then we get them out in about 2-3 months.
Thomas says
2 or 3
homeowners.
months. We need to start an organization. I'll get that myself alone. I'll get that squatter out of there one night. $5,000 one night, and legal fees if they come up.
Can protect themselves by keeping a digital copy.
I mean, hey, you're looking at an assault charge, a lawyer for an assault charge. It's 20, 30,000 tops, and that's for like I'll fix the case lawyer. Probably wouldn't even be that for like a misdemeanor assault charge, but I'll break some shit.
Of their deed, installing security cameras and never letting their home appear vacant.
Well, they will drive around when the weeds start to grow and the lights are off. There's telltale signs.
Kimry Kochik is the Squatter Squad's co-founder and is retired military. He works with negotiators and a bounty hunter who can arrest squatters with active warrants. And one of the first things his team does is run background checks.
There's a lot of danger with these people.
That's how he says he learned the 3 squatters on Young's ranch had criminal records. But that alone isn't enough. He said,
I got a criminal record. What's that supposed to mean?
The squatters.
Everybody's got a criminal record. A guy with a DWI in 2001 has a criminal record.
often show fake leases to the police. Some
Trust me, squatters are not violent, desperate criminals. They're meth heads. You can run them off with the idea of violence.
will go further and get their names put on utility
People that will resort to violence don't barricade the door and like try to like use legal nomenclature.
bills after calling power companies posing as new tenants.
You need to kick open that door and let them know they tried this shit on the wrong fucking house. End of story. Yeah, respect the hustle. You're in the wrong fucking house, motherfuckers. You leave now or you'll never fucking leave. I will bury you on this land.
Most 90% of our squatters plus have...
Who's the boss of you? I'm breaking his nose. Name one. Now. 2 of those fingers will point.
have the most entitled position, and they were basically telling
You
her,
can't do
we
this,
know
break
our
it
rights.
right then.
After being hired by Young, the
Yeah, I
squad
can.
put together a game plan to get the squatters out. Armed with the notarized documents and other evidence,
This shit gets under my skin and makes me mad.
Young returned to the sheriff's office asking for help. And this time, it worked.
I think that Captain Navarro and his team did an excellent job. In less than a business day,
This is what I mean when I say we're not free. We don't live in a free country. We don't live in any kind of like it's gone. The America you know that you think you remember and love and all that shit. It's not. It ain't coming back. Somebody can just fucking. It's so litigious. Somebody can just walk into your house and go, "This is mine," and nobody can stop them.
Well, we have to work it out in the courts now. You know, maybe a year and a half later, you'll be able to get back into your trashed out fucking property.
No. No. That is not the ideas this country was built on. I'm afraid the 3 people in her home deserve to be killed. We need to become a people that has the balls to do it, dig a hole, and never speak of it again. If society has become so uncivilized where the law looks at you and says, well, you better find somewhere to live for 18 months while the criminals trash your house. If our society has become that, then we have no choice as people than to resort to being the type of society that will dig a hole and never speak of it again. If you will not protect us, we will have to do it.
they put a plan together, came up with a search warrant, and had feet on the ground out here, 10 or 11 officers.
20 days after they moved in, detectives arrested the 2 remaining squatters, Kevin Barlow and Amanda Hopkins, on charges.
It's always a fucking meth family. It's always
of burglary related to utility theft. Court
shit's a misdemeanor.
Records reviewed by Team 10 show Barlow and Hopkins both have multiple unlawful detainer cases on their records.
They should both be in an unlawful hole in that fucking desert, and Amanda should be like unlawfully raped by a gang of bikers for even attempting to pull this shit. But unlike Amanda, there are some women of virtue that are persecuted. And that will be our final news story for the evening. For it's time for us to check in on the trial of Queen Shiloh.
We start out tonight in the courtroom as the trial of Shiloh Hendricks, the woman accused of using a racial slur towards a child in a Rochester park last April, just wrapped up about an hour ago. Opening statements began this afternoon. KIMT News 3's Griffin Mikrovich has been inside the courtroom all day. He joins us now. What happened today?
Yeah, Sam, it's been an emotional day in the courtroom today. They brought in the father of the boy who was called the racial slurs at Soldiers Field Park last year, and we heard his full testimony. Let me give you a rundown of what's going on right now. Shiloh.
Rocco, let's clear something up. You're right. It's a law and a lawmaker issue. I can't do anything about untying those knots in that bureaucracy. What I can do is ensure that some meth heads don't trash the only large investment in my life of this size and put me out on the street because the law has failed us. You can blame who you want, but in the end, I'm the one who has to go buy a hotel room until I'm sleeping in my truck. Fuck that. Fuck that. My life or these meth heads? Yeah, it's going to be them. Their lives over even a mild inconvenience, in my opinion, but you can't just go killing people because you don't like the look on their face. Yet.
Hendricks is being accused of misdemeanor disorderly conduct following an incident at Soldiers Field Park on April 28, 2025. And according to the prosecutor, a 9-year-old autistic child took an applesauce packet from Hendricks' diaper bag. Hendricks then gave chase to the boy, climbing the play structure and snatching the packet from the boy's hand, all while yelling racial slurs at him. We were told that this was constant racial slurring. Now, afterwards, a bystander followed Hendricks while recording her and apparently egging her on to say the word again, which she did, and that resulted in the viral video, which we've all seen by now. Now, the child's father was brought into the courtroom today before the jury, where he broke down in tears while retelling the incident. The father said
he broke down in tears. Get the fuck out of here.
That he did not alert the police to the incident until at least over a week after seeing the video online. Now, Hendricks raised over $800,000 on Give, Send, Go following the video after she said she had been doxxed. All of her private information had been leaked online, and she is now...
Yeah, it's weird nobody wants to ask why this convicted sex offender was hanging out on a playground with a camera. We just all want to ask, why did you call some little black child the N-word who was stealing from you?
Located her family. The court has adjourned for today, and they plan to pick back up at 8:30 tomorrow, where we plan to hear a final hearing on the matter. Now, just another rundown, Sam. The prosecutor is arguing that it's not so much the words that Hendricks used, but rather her manner in which she acted, the chasing, the yelling, the screaming, and the confrontational manner she was acting in. The defense is saying that Hendricks was baited by the man who recorded her, which resulted in her going viral online for all the wrong reasons, and that these were not fighting words used by Hendricks, and that her conduct was completely reactionary. Live in Rochester, I'm Griffin Makrovich for KIMT News 3. Back to you, Sam.
Used to be we didn't have to go to court over name calling. This is going to court over name calling. You called a child a name. Your life must be ruined. Well, I think he was acting like a little N-word. He was running around and stealing, and he was probably doing that because his parents never taught him he fucking couldn't. Statistics don't lie.
What would we do, baby, without us?
Welcome, the Dem Side, who has just rated us over on Rumble. A round of applause for you, for your excellent programming choices. Thank you very much. I hope you're sending just so many tons of people. That'd make my evening. What also would make my evening is if I could cash out my Rumble. I need to get at least $50 in there by the end of the night, $250 for the entire show. So I would really hope that you guys could find $5, $10, $15, $20, $25, $30, $35, $40, $45, $50, $100. That would be great. You never know what people are going to come up with. You just got to ask. And whip the shit out of a slave. Make them give me money, Pablo. Dance for them. Dance! I said dance harder, you guato scum.
Mr. Adonis, why?
Women hurt me. I need money.
But Pablo, not woman.
You're my bitch today. 100% true. First up in love and relationships tonight, streamelements.com/mycopi, Rumble Rant, Super Chats, and all that good shit. Thank you very much in advance. It means the world to me. Let's share a story together. A fiction story. Have you ever seen a fat, ugly woman role play online that she's pretty and has pretty girl problems? I love watching that shit because I know every word out of their mouth is a lie. And nobody believes them. But women feel sorry for them because being fat to a woman is like, you notice they're real nice to their fat friends the way you would be nice to a retard or a cripple? Because all women have is sexuality to sell to the world. That's it. That's really all most of them really have to offer when it comes down to it. So a woman with no sexuality is like a retard or a cripple to other women. That's why they're so nice to them. That's why no women are in the comments telling this big, fat, fucking ugly monster that we all know she's lying right now.
Can I just vent to you for 1 second here? I hate work situationships.
Why? Because they take your friend's attention at work from you when they get into them?
I don't know if you recall, I had a work situationship, and I'm pretty sure the last update I gave you was I blocked him on Instagram finally, because he kept liking all my stuff, he kept reaching out once in a while, but like that was it, and he would never follow through and stuff. And typically I was of the mindset of like, you know what, let him see me living my best life, blah blah blah, whatever. But then I was like, no, he doesn't deserve access to my energy at all, point blank, period. So then I blocked him. Well, flash forward to now, literally was at work today, and I never worked day shift, but I had to go in for like a training, and literally got out, I was on the elevator, and the door opened, and who was walking in but my work situation? Mixed emotions, girl, because number one, he looked so fine. Like, he looked so fine, and he saw me, we made eye contact, and he was like kind of shocked to see me. I was shocked to see him. I didn't think he worked that early, but here we were, staring at each other on the elevator.
No, really, you're not fooling anybody. Nobody watching this believes that any man on earth would ever be interested in you. You're just trying to jumpstart your social media with stories you heard pretty girls tell.
And we like...
Look at those fucking ham hocks.
We were like real close walking past each other too. And then there was another, there was somebody like outside the elevator, and she knew me and she like called my name. She's like, oh, Kirsten, hey. And I turned to look and I saw him. He was staring right at me still.
He's probably like, holy shit, that's a fat bitch.
Tell me not to unblock his number. No, I'm not unblocking his number.
You don't have his number.
I deserve so much better than that. Ah!
She deserves better. No, you deserve like anything. Anything. A man could come home and just punch you in the face every day, and it's better than you deserve.
Man, work situationships, they're fun until they're not. You know what I mean? Anyway, now I have all this energy. My adrenaline is going for the gym today. I'm boxing tonight. And, yeah. Alright, let me go punch a bag and get this, like, adrenaline out. Oh my god. So...
Fat influencers, man. They get so gassed up by only other females in the comments who feel sorry for them that they really don't. They're so out of touch. They have no idea that nobody believes them, and they're just humiliating themselves.
Come on, girl. You're coming in with me.
How about we don't? Yeah. You know why that guy was looking at you funny on the elevator and brushed past you on the elevator? Because there's no more room in the doorway. Look at this shit. Hold on.
Hey, it's Fred Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing. Gonna have a good time.
It's Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay?
I am so red right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you're about to have a fucking stroke.
I just love boxing. So athletic of me.
Sam says, you're wrong, AP. A lot of health at any size people do support these women. That's true. I guess she does have some support from other fat women. That's true. You're right. You're right. They do have support from other people who just want everyone to stay in that group with them. And you know what? Kill yourself to stay in our group is a great idea. Cults do it all the time. Actually, it happened to this lady right here. Thank you for helping me with the segue.
My date canceled on me because I'm an influencer.
The date was scheduled. It was in a few hours.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of a totally fucking different video. It was a video that Royce did some commentary at the end of that I was going to take, but then I was like, oh, well, the other guy we already watch, everyone in my audience already watches, already does commentary at the end. He also posted this. So I took this video instead. I don't know, motherfucker comes down my feed. I grab videos from my Twitter feed. It happens.
My date canceled
Follow Royce Lopez. He's a great account.
on me because I'm an influencer.
The date was
Royce is a good hang.
scheduled. It was in a few hours. He texted me, I saw you had a social media presence. While I think it's great that you've built, I have no interest in being shown on camera. And I'm
All right, so my dude says, hey, we linked up on this Bumble app, but I looked at your Insta, and it looks like you're a social media influencer who, like, her whole life is a stupid reality show. That's not for me. So I'm just going to go ahead and take the L here and take off. And so what do you do to prove him wrong? You turn around and make a fucking video on social media about it. You got mad because you didn't want to do the thing, and then you did the thing. Who's supposed to feel sorry for you or be on your side here, you idiot?
like, who said I was going to show you? I'll show you. I need to show you the actual message because
Yeah, he's absolutely right. I don't want to be an unwitting contestant in a reality show either. But since Sandwich is here, make them give me money, Pablo. Dance for them. Dance. I said dance harder, you guato scum.
Mr. Adonis, why?
Women hurt me. I need money.
But Paulo, not woman.
You're my bitch today. Inaccurate. He's my bitch every day. Love and relationships, ladies and gentlemen. This woman we're about to talk to really regrets her divorce. Wow. I wonder why. I wonder if there's any other women who would ever feel this way.
So I'm ordering old fashions, dirty martinis, and these bars. Then we're going out to steak dinners with my coworkers, and we're ordering expensive bottles of wine. And I'm showing up at home wasted. And
oh no, I want them to know what happened. But see, Sandwich, you're my friend, and I don't want to sully the land of your ancestors. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know. I saw pictures. It was terrible. There were pictures Tariq Nasheed apparently illustrated himself.
I start.
They thought Sandwich's family thought they had werewolves around their plantation. No, it was not wolves howling in the night.
Resenting my husband because he's just like any normal husband probably would do. Like, what are you doing coming home on a Tuesday night at 10:30 drunk out of your mind? Like, where were you?
Can I just say that okay, why am I even putting like making shit big? Leaf never came home at 2 a.m. drunk. That is not her. She's never cheated on me, anything like that.
And
sometimes things happen and it doesn't necessarily mean it was like terrible and destructive like this. It's more like, I've been in a lot of relationships. You haven't. I know that when a woman goes cold and distant, that relationship is fucking over. You're still at the stage in your life where you don't really know that, so you let it drag on, and it just gets more painful from there.
So
anyone my age knows exactly what I'm saying, and anyone her age is probably like, nuh-uh. But anyone my age is like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. When she no longer is the one to make the calls to you, yeah.
Realized then that I couldn't be married anymore. I was like, this is not going to work out for me.
When you call your girlfriend and she starts just going, hey. Every motherfucker in this chat knows that sound. Or what? Yep.
Because, and again, I'm spinning the truth. I'm telling.
It is sad, God lover. I need a warm and compassionate person with a beautiful body to hold me. And AOC will not take my calls after she saw my show. She just won't do it. Maybe you know somebody who could help.
Calling my family. He's so controlling. I got to get out of this relationship. I mean, he's insecure. It's just, I'm just saying whatever I need to make my family be like, I mean, that doesn't sound anything like him, but like, I guess, yeah, if you're unhappy, go for it.
Yeah, Sandwich, I just say that because I make a joke, you know, where I'm like, I wonder if any other women feel this way. And then this bitch is like, so I started coming home at 2 a.m. after fucking 3 black guys. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Let me back up. Yeah, no. Whatever happens, never think that it was like that.
Not go for it. Obviously, my family wasn't like, yeah, get divorced. But I mean, they were like, if it's going to make you happy, like, I guess you have to do what's going to make you happy.
And they don't know the real reason why. Yeah.
She didn't even call me a motherfucker.
My mom will still say to this day, she watches my TikToks and she's like, I didn't know that you were hiding all this drinking from your ex, like my ex. And I was like, yeah, I know you didn't, because I did whatever I could to make you not know. And my ex-husband would not tell my parents because he knew that would just piss me off.
Yeah.
So he protected me in a sense, which beginning of December.
Hey, you take the choo-choo. I'll take a ride up the Hershey Highway. We'll meet in the middle, girl.
And I get home and I'm like, I'm moving out. And he's just like, what? And I'm like, yep, I don't want to be married anymore. I want freedom. I feel like you're controlling me. You are always wondering where I am. Just like, yeah, of course he is. But
that's normal shit. Women tend to get married and then forget or not understand at all that you're no longer single. You're accountable to another person now. That's what marriage is. You can't just go stay out till 2 a.m. You can't just, like, you gotta check in with that person. They're expecting it, or they worry about you.
I couldn't, it didn't make sense to me. And I'm experiencing this life of going out and not being tied down to anyone. And I'm like, this is what I missed out throughout my 20s, because I was in a serious relationship from the moment I got out of college to now, and I'm 30 years old. And so I just didn't, so again, I'm justifying. I'm like, I just need a couple years of going out in New York, get it out of my system.
No. You're ruined. As far as anyone who knows this story, no man should ever touch you again. The idea that you could ever just be like, I just need to get this out of my system and then I'll be ready to settle down. No. That is, in your core, you're a selfish person who's afraid to, like, commit to that life with that person who did absolutely nothing wrong to you. But I bet you anything, when he got sick of it and said something, then, like she said, he became controlling, rude. He might even have called her a bitch when she started coming back at him about it. Then he's verbally abusive. I bet you anything, that's the cope. They'll make you react, and then when you react, you're like the bad guy. Again, something every man here knows about. It's kind of a younger relationship thing than an older people relationship thing. People kind of get over that at a certain age, but
I just need it out of my system. It's just all pent up, and I definitely don't have a problem. It's just me needing to live life a little bit. So I move out. That divorce was...
Try to imagine a man being like, I'm sorry, nothing's wrong with you. You've done nothing. You've taken wonderful care of our children, but I just need to leave because I need to go out and live life a little bit. Imagine him on a talk show. Do you think this same fucking person sitting across the table would accept that answer from a man? Just walk out on my family. I just feel like I want to go party. That's all she said. I want to go party. I look at my single friends going out and partying, and I'm jealous of them. That's just part of getting older. That's going to happen. You know what's going to happen when you hit like 40 in your party phase or whatever? Even if you still want to go out, you're not going to get that male attention anymore. Then what are you going to do? You going to run back to a relationship after you're all broken? What kind of man's going to want you then? All the good men are taken. You're going to have to pick between guys like me and Sandwich and like JJ Lynn out there and the White Power Ranger. Good luck. We're all going to demand anal. Every single fucking one of us is going to demand. That's like part of the deal. This ain't casual shit. You're trying to lock down marriage. And we were going on a date, regular sex. I'd be happy to get whatever but you want to like lock me down? Oh no. I need the tight ring. You're going to get your ring. I want mine.
That was heartbreaking for him.
Show me colon breaking for you.
And for me, but I didn't experience the heartbreak until after I got sober because I drank through it all.
Oh, how convenient. Well, I'm glad you got to miss the life-shattering devastation that you visited on other people. I've never heard of a woman just escaping accountability like that before. There's only one type of woman that I like, and that's a woman that hula hoops, topless. You want to ride the train, girl? Well, you can ride the train with a white man.
The ironic part about conservative white men caring about my sex life is that they are pushing white women away from that. White men are so preoccupied with, oh my God, there's going to be a race war. And
I don't think there's going to be a race war. That sounds stupid. Not in my lifetime. You never know what's going to happen in the distant future, but like near term, I don't think so. Not realistically. People talk about it. But
white women are going to have kids with brown and black people, aka the Great Replacement Theory.
That's not the Great Replacement Theory. Wait, who told you that was the Great Replacement? You don't think the millions of people migrating to Western countries every day might have something to do with it, and not being worried that white girls like you think it's fashionable to go fuck black guys until they get their lives ruined and then settle with some fucking white nerd who's really more or less settling for you and just doesn't understand it because he's got no self-esteem? Bitch.
But genuinely, the most hilarious part about all of this is that through this behavior, through controlling white women, through literally commenting on every single post and calling me a bunch of different slurs like this.
Ha! Yeah. Well, what do you think those black girls are saying about you when they hear that their friend LeBron is with this white redheaded bitch? What do you think those black girls are saying? Probably about the same thing. Yeah. Just shut up, bitch. It's human nature. Everybody gets defensive when we see people mixing outside of their race, or when you get stepped out on outside of your race. It's like some leftover tribal shit. I'm not trying to explain it. It's just a fact. Black people in the audience, ask yourselves this: if your wife cheated on you, that'd be pretty bad, right? Imagine if she cheated on you with a white boy. Yeah, you might have to actually, like, before you could leave, this way you have to kill them. Right. That's just human nature. I don't understand why we question it and try to make it into some bad people shit. Yeah, that's normal. If you were a fat white girl, you know what they would be saying? You're kind of fuckable. That's why they're mad. Like, there's one less target in the environment for single men. If you were a fat white girl, we'd be like, thank you, black men, for taking this bitch off our hands. Enjoy the elephant guy with elephantitis of the penis.
And then asking, why don't you date white men? Motherfucker, that's why. Why do you think I don't date white men? Because a lot of you, especially conservative white men, treat
You want to ride on a train? You want to take a train tour of the United States or some shit? Take a week off?
me like fucking garbage. And this is a known thing. White women, we always talk about the fact that when we're on dates with white men, we pretty regularly get asked if we slept with a black man. Like, what the fuck does that have
You know how lazy that would be? Because the train does all the work for you.
to do with this date that we're currently on? It's pure jealousy and rage. Or the fact that white conservative
Yo, we could go to sleep fucking and wake up fucking 8 hours later.
men make fun of leftist and liberal women for being conscientious and aren't good partners. Why would anyone want to marry you when you act like that? And that's the funniest part, is through their actions, they are making this a reality where
What? I've been on a train. That shit's true.
white men are losing white women. And it's entirely their fault because you treat white women like shit.
I don't treat white women like shit. I treat liberal white women like shit. Because liberal white women are a special type of evil creature that always sticks their nose in literally everyone else's business because they have no business of their own. Their entire identity, a liberal white woman's entire identity is built around trying to be things that they're not. That type of thing needs to be made fun of. So don't worry, it's not all women, it's not all white women. It's just you and people like you that I hate. And illegals. say she just bend over and smoke. Word. I see you understand the relation of a train cabin's rack to the window right there next to the head of the bed. Yeah, you've been on a train before. All right. Yeah, you're gonna have to. They don't like that. You're gonna smoke out the window. In immigration, ladies and gentlemen, ICE detains a woman in Denver, and it was fucking hilarious.
My lawyer's outside. I am not impeding anything. I'm standing away from you. I'm asking you for her lawyer.
We're going to be very nice to you and talk to you very kindly. And with respect. You don't have to look at me.
You don't have to say anything. Chantal, say nothing. Say nothing, Chantal. Say nothing at all. Offer them nothing, show them nothing.
And furthermore, I'm going to advise you. You're interfering with a federal
I'm
law.
not. I'm standing right
I will
here.
charge you with 18
I'm not
USC
in your way.
111.
I'm not in your way. I'm standing out of your way.
And continue on.
No, I'm just going to stand here. I'm not in your way at all.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not in your way. Yeah. She's right outside the door, Chantal.
And she's right outside. No, it's fine. You can. We're going to close the door.
Hey!
And you're going to continue on.
No, I don't have to do that. Chantal, stop. Where are you?
It wouldn't be such a big deal, the interracial dating issue, if there wasn't a subset of like suburban white girls that aren't just attracted like to black men as a fetish, but are attracted to the worst type of black man. That's what creates the like, I have 5 kids by 5 baby daddies by 25 thing. That's being attracted to the worst type of black man. I don't know any white girls or black girls or anybody that's attracted to the worst type of white man. Like some backwards sister fucking toothless fucking hick. Like I don't know anybody who's like, that is what I want. But that type of man in the black community pulls white bitches from grace. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, that's going to make fathers a little defensive when that becomes part of popular culture. I want to date a rapper. I want to date a thug. Nah, you don't hear that shit with like white criminals. Like, I want to date a stock fraudster.
Help! Help! Help us! Hey, you guys, come help us! ICE is here! Help us! Help us! No, don't show me.
My daughter had a black friend. I was a little worried about it until I found out he was a flaming homosexual in a way you can't fake. Like, I met him at a graduation. You ain't faking that. Not in front of that many people. There was enough people, like, uncomfortable around this motherfucker where I was like, oh, he's been gay for a while. Everybody knows he's fruity in the booty. Nobody wants to stand near his ass and take pictures. I was like, yeah, you can hang around my daughter.
No, please. I don't have to.
Sure.
No, stop. No, I'm not going to do that. You can come on this side. That's fine.
He's extra fruity. He introduced himself to me with the bent wrist and everything. Like, shook hands with the bent, like, it looked like a mantis arm reaching out for your ass. There's so many bends in it, you know? Hi. It just kind of hung his hand kind of hung off, like it was like there was no wrist at all off the end of his arm. I shook his hand. I was like, oh yeah, you ain't faking this. This is real gay right here. This is the type of gay we had when I was growing up before it became just popular.
I don't give a fuck if you're being nice. Fuck you. This is fucking evil, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Who gives a fuck if you're being polite? Fuck you.
What up, Dusty?
No.
Dusty put the man-being lights in my daughter's Civic. Appreciate that, man. Took that shit up while we ate Chick-fil-A.
You will not board this flight. What, you like ice? You were into ice? You like
Oh no, me and Dusty ate Chick-fil-A. I made the girl starve, yeah.
ice? You don't have to defend him. I don't care what the pilot is aware of.
But you have a choice right now. You can either get on the plane.
Wait, you're not in charge of me.
No, not of you. but
You're not in charge of me.
I'm just gonna say you can make a choice.
No, I'm not talking to you. You should be ashamed of yourself. Everybody, this man is harassing a woman. He arrested her for nothing. Fuck you. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE.
Wow. Well, isn't she loud and proud? She's got that Goku get him attitude. She's not afraid of anything. Well, I'm proud of her. Internet Zen Master's proud of her, too. That's my friend from Kirsch's chat.
Black women are the most aggressive people against race mixing.
Yes!
All while usually having a white husband. Never ask the supremacist the race of their spouse. An evergreen phrase for good reason.
No, seriously, that happens a lot in Hollywood and media where, like, you'll find that if we're thinking of the same people, like things like Don Lemon with his white husband, for instance. Yeah. It's a little rarer, but then you got people like Jean, I think Jean Pierre had one. Like, it's fashionable to race mix in those circles. It's like, it's done like a fashion. I want to marry for love and legacy. I don't want to marry for like, everyone's going to think I'm a better person because I'm with you. I got to be able to go home and relax. When I'm around people that I don't really know, it's very uncomfortable for me. I always have to watch what I'm going to say. I spend a lot of time on the internet. I can be very insulting. I don't have what they call the social skills anymore. So everybody just be cool, okay? Don't act like those darn white people. Thanks. I appreciate that. Also, I saw I had a super chat come in. What's up, Jeff Beta? What up? Let's see. I want to make sure I get this. No, I didn't. I think that was it. What the shit, guys? Hit up my Ko-Fi, Rumble Rants. I got to at least cash out my Rumble Rants. I need to give somebody send me a $20 Rumble Rant, a couple of, maybe a couple of those subscriptions, whatever you got to do. Whatever you got to do to help me, to help you, to help me, to help you to keep late night on the air. And so I can take a train ride around the Northeast with a girl on train so rough that she can hula without even trying. She just got to put that shit around her, and the motion of the train will make the hula go around. It'll be wonderful. I'm trying to live that. I'm trying to live that Britney Spears life. You know what I'm saying? Get married for a month and then fucking run off with a dancer. You know, that's how we do. Those darn white people. You know, guys, black people have really done nothing to you. You're just leeches. Shut up.
For those of y'all that hate black people so bad.
I wouldn't go so far to say that. I just don't want to be around the worst of you. A quiet black person doing their shopping, minding their own business is not, it doesn't even, not even a blip on my radar.
Y'all know that we really have never done anything to you.
No, when I was a kid, 3 of you kicked in me and my mom's apartment door and put shotguns on us, and then like took all of her cheap ass fucking jewelry and our bullshit ass CRT TV we had, and a couple of things out of the kitchen, I think even. No, you are pieces of shit. Yeah. Some of you. I said that wrong. Like, you are. Like, you probably didn't do it, but your cousins did.
You've always stalked and bothered us since the beginning.
What about those beaners that stole her car like 4 fucking times in those ghetto apartments we lived in when I was a kid? I mean, I know we're talking about what did black people do to you, but let's just use people of color. How about that? What about every robbery? Every white man who's ever been fucking mugged in New York City in the park? It's not like when you look at the crime statistics, it evens out a little bit. You're still on top, by the way. But the type of crimes people are worried about just walking out the door every day, going to their car, peacefully going to work, maybe getting some dinner, having a drink, going to see a ball game, shit normal people want to do. The crimes that are going to hurt us while we're doing that are the crimes that typically black people are engaging in. Street crime, robberies, murders, getting into a completely unnecessary argument over hitting on somebody's girlfriend and ending up in a fucking fight. Shit like that. That's what white people are afraid of. White people are not afraid of weed dealers. White people really aren't afraid of drug dealers. We want them in jail on principle. But I'm not scared of drug dealers as I'm like leaving my house at night to go to an ATM in a neighborhood I don't know. I'm scared of people that look like you because they're the most likely to pull that shit. Though it could be somebody that looks like me. The odds are a little less. It could be a Mexican, sure. Depends on the neighborhood I'm in, babe.
Beginning. We taught you everything you know. We taught you how to bathe.
No. No, you did not. The idea that Africans were bathing before Europeans, Asians were bathing before Europeans, Europeans were bathing before Africans. Let's get this very clear. Europeans' problem with bathing was because they were fucking stupid and didn't change their water. They didn't understand that water carried bacteria. They thought that air, bad air, is how you got sick.
We taught you how to speak. We taught you that animals shouldn't sleep in the bed and in a house with you.
You didn't teach us how to speak. I speak a language derived from Latin. You ignorant bitch. And you didn't teach me to keep animals out of my bed in my house because I have 2 dogs that live in my house and 2 cats that live in my house.
We taught you that. Yet,
No.
you still hate us. We taught you everything you know and you turned on us.
Well, you just told me a number of lies to my face as if it was a fucking fact just to make yourself feel better about how much you hate your skin tone or whatever. So yeah, I'm not a real fan of you as a person, no.
And you took over America.
We didn't take over America. We created America. We took over a bunch of unowned indigenous land.
The nerve of you leeches and thieves.
Well, that would sting a lot more if everything you just said wasn't an obvious bullshit lie and cope because you have a lot of self-hate for yourself, coon. Yeah, I said it. She's a black person who clearly hates herself. That's a coon.
The coons are coming.
Archie, 12% of the population is black. There should be a lot of black families living out here.
Yeah, this is only a beginning, but I think it's wonderful.
Wonderful, huh? Well, let's see how wonderful it is when a watermelon rinds come flying out the window.
I don't think that's exactly the coon I was talking about, Archie. I meant the self-hating black person coon. Next in those darn white people, maybe we'll learn about that from our own perspective. From this white coon, the albino coon.
Okay, maybe I'm
Oh, mixed coon, sorry. Hi, yellow, maybe. I don't even know what the fuck you are.
confused. When the fuck in history ever did any melanated person need to go to a white anything?
You're joking, right? There's a camera somewhere, right? Are Mexicans melanated people? Are all them Africans showing up in Europe right now, as we speak, melanated people?
To survive.
I would love if we could take your word on that and shut down every asylum program to our country. If what you're saying is true, would you be okay with us stopping offering asylum? You said there's no melanated person that needs to come to a white country to survive. Okay. Asylum ends tomorrow.
It's literally the complete opposite.
Other than rich American expats, who the fuck is moving to brown countries? Literally all of them have a lower standard of living than the shittiest white one. I would rather live in Bratislava than South Africa. And you know what? So would most American black people. If today legislation was passed and said, that's it, black people, everyone's got to get on a fucking boat. We're sending you out of America. We're fucking tired of all these pineapple spears and Kool-Aid being sold everywhere. God damn it. It's too much. It's too bright. It scares the whites. It's too much fluorescent color in them. We can't have that much day glow. It's like the 90s again, okay? You got to go. Now you can go back to Africa, anywhere in Africa you choose, at a middle-class level of living for whatever that country is, okay? Just a standard medium level of living, okay? Or you could go start over in Bratislava in the Eastern Bloc. You know, there'll be other American black people there. We'll bring you as a group. Make the decision to yourselves. Nobody is going to motherfucking Africa. We're like, so is there like electricity in Africa in Bratislava? Yeah. Yeah.
You motherfuckers have nothing that we would need to survive. You don't even know how to sustain it. It's literally that y'all are literally scrambling right the fuck now because
I want to say conquered, Dusty, but here's the thing, man. Usually when a conquering happens, the enemy isn't such a fucking little bitch that they're shooting bows and arrows at you while you've got Gatling guns on them. If you want to use a word, we could call it a slaughter. I wouldn't call it conquered.
Africa is kicking y'all to fuck.
I mean, we can because it's a cool word, but conquered usually indicates like a struggle. The natives weren't really a struggle. We offered them a whole lot of fucking peace treaties to keep from like just genociding them because white people have always been very fair. Let me tell you something about white people, Dusty. We're the fairest people on the fucking planet. Nowhere else on the planet is the default good person opinion. Embrace everybody else. Let them in, help them, embrace their way of life, learn from them. Everyone else is exclusive. Everyone else pushes you out of their culture because they like the way they live. White people are the only ones who don't. We are the fairest, kindest people on earth, and that's why we're the easiest to take advantage of. We need to stop being like that. I'm not saying you have to war on other races or anything. Just stop taking shit. Internet Zen Master says, ma'am, do you know that Yakub, peace be upon him, is not real, correct? Also, don't send them to Africa. We tried that with Liberia. It didn't work out. Send them to Brazil. No, dude. Kyle White doesn't want that problem. He's our friend. They'll take all the bananas out his banana tree house.
Out. Because they're kicking y'all out. And what does that mean for y'all when they kick y'all out? Y'all about to be a third.
Why would you want to send them to South America? All those nice Nazis live there, and you're just going to flood them with black people?
World country. Because y'all don't have shit to offer anybody.
You mean like every adventure? Ma'am, Africa doesn't have infrastructure, and I understand it's a collection of countries. I mean as the whole continent. Like, none of them have infrastructure. Do you know why in the 70 years since decolonization of Africa happened, you haven't built anything? Because all the people that developed the technology got thrown out. What have you built since then? You're still like trying to build helicopters out of plywood. You are bragging about the wrong fucking continent. If you wanted to brag on like American black people and you okay, cool. You're talking about like Africans? No. Booty scratchers are useless, and 9 out of 10 American black people would not care if you bombed Africa today.
Not even y'all fucking museum.
We should bomb Africa today just to test it. Just drop a big ass bomb on Africa. See if anyone even notices. Right in the very center of Africa. Nuclear explosion. We could put fucking odds on if anyone would notice outside of satellite imagery. A lot of people would die, but I mean, who's going to complain? Who? We could complain, but who's listening, right?
Literally. About to collapse. In this country. You genetic peasants can't sustain it. Y'all literally are dependent on us. Y'all delusion is crazy.
You can't even speak English. Y'all delusion is crazy. You are talking like a hick. Y'all delusion is crazy. See, when I say it like that, what do you sound like? Even your ebonics and slang is just stuff that you ripped off of country-ass white people. Took to the cities, and now you think it's like urban slang. What up, y'all? What up, y'all doing to eat? That's how hicks talk. Hey, what up, y'all? Who says y'all? I'm sorry, ma'am. No. If we're going to start the criticizing the races game, you can't say the white people like will die off without black people. Quite the opposite. I know you hate that you need Caucasians, but you kind of do. Had a couple of Rumble rants come in. Those are very important tonight because I got to hit that $50 mark to cash that shit out. Rocco said, AP, do you have a female speakeasy half-Negroid mutant in your family? If not, smile. You're not half bad off as me. No, not yet. I do not have that yet that I'm aware of. I think I have a half, I have half Japanese family. I had a family member who married a Japanese lady. And then I married a Japanese lady. And then she became very disinterested in me Probably because I'm ugly and stupid. Rocco says, do blacks think only they have melanin? Yeah. It's a whole thing. No, it's the only thing they can really like their skin color. Like the color of your skin in and of itself means absolutely nothing. But they cling to that shit. Like our beautiful melanated skin. Like, what the fuck, man? No, it's not. It's just shut up. Why don't you do something as a people? You know, like just say something you can claim, like civilization with the Greeks. Rocco says, here's a fun fact. Blacks in USA and Europe have a vitamin D deficiency because of all that melanin. You know, I can believe it, reflecting the sun. I guess they might. And I guess they might deserve it. It's true.
McFly!
Fujitsu-san, konnichiwa!
McFly! I was monitoring that scan you just interfaced. You are terminated!
Terminated? No! No! It wasn't my fault, sir! It was Needles! Needles was behind the whole thing!
And you cooperated!
No, I didn't! It was a sting operation! I was setting them up!
Read my
No!
facts!
Please, no! I cannot be fired! I'm fired!
12:38 a.m. here in fabulous Las Tejas, broadcasting live from Don's Falls Pleasure Palace Hotel, Casino, Resort, and Gun Range. The man who owns the Pleasure Palace, swinging that pleasure penis here on Late Night with Adonis Paul, the greatest live animated clip show that you can catch for free on social media, with or without teeth. But on Thursday, Casual Thursday, I say leave them out, grab a cupcake, eat soft stuff, suck on a titty, and make her think it's a giant baby. This is fucking Late Night, baby. I'm going to get up, take a piss, make a drink my piss. I got to regain some lost nutrients. I'm going to find out anything about romantic, sexy train rides or the damn cars, me having whips and fucking sex swings and dildos and shit. Make them give me money, Pablo. Dance to them. Dance! I did not say play the actual footage of me doing things with a sex whip. Sandwiches Plantation get freaky like that sometimes. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Unless where you're going is to my Ko-Fi or my Rumble Rants to leave me a little something for the second half, ladies and gentlemen. We have made a whole lot tonight. Not going to lie to you. Tonight, not as great as last night or the night before, financially. And I need your help to catch up. Thank you. Everyone likes to say they came from nothing. Well, I actually did. Fucking Gert!
W.
Gert!
W.
Gert!
W.
Gert!
W. W.
Gert! Gert!
does is better than what I do.
Gert!
Dirty, wordy, Lincolnstein.
Gert!
Like art.
Gert!
You are now watching Gert TV.
Gert!
Buenos dias! It's me, Palo. Palo here today to tell you about Mr. Adonis' website, VivaLosTejas.com. It's a good website with video and news, and on VivaLosTejas.com, if you give Mr. Adonis the $5, you can see all of his videos and the archive of the late night, the late hate, the APAM. Is a good value and a good way to help keep late night on air and support creator content for only $5. If Mr. Adonis get all the $5, then he stopped shaking you down during late night. We appreciate your support and hope that this offering and the price point, which you would never even miss, even at today's inflation rate, will incentivize you to go to VivaLosTejas.com now and subscribe for the $5, and you can really feel you doing a good thing and helping Los Tejas grow. Gracias, and tell Mr. Adonis Palo sent you. VivaLosTejas.com. Please subscribe today for only $5. It's like Patreon, but we got kicked off of Patreon.
.44 a.m. here in fabulous Las Tejas, broadcasting live from Adonis Falls Pleasure Palace Hotel, Casino Resort and Gun Range. I'm Adonis Fall, your entertainment director, and I've only got one question for you. And I've only got one question for you. I've only got one question for you.
Richie, would you do me a favor and eat my pussy for me, please?
And you would say no. Look me right in my eye and say,
Your pussy will perish with you in hell! May your pussy perish with you.
This is Late Night, baby. Welcome to your second half of your Late Night with Adonis Fall for the 23rd of July. Batman says quit bitching about money. I'm not bitching about it. I'm soliciting you. There's a difference. So anything you say after that doesn't really matter. I'm a great debater. I proved it. I am the new king of the debate. I'm the lord of the debate dance, my friend. And we got to get right to the show tonight. But first, Internet Zen Master dropping some knowledge for 10 says there's 4 countries that have maintained and improved infrastructure in Africa. Nigeria, Nollywood is a thing. Egypt, Ethiopia, and Morocco. Everywhere else is falling apart post-decolonization. Wow, so 4. I wasn't aware of that. Well, congratulations to Nigeria, Morocco, Egypt, and Ethiopia. I never thought I'd congratulate Ethiopia on anything, to be honest with you. But hey, other than contests on who weighs the lightest. Dog Award for 10 says, here's a quick history lesson. After the Marshall Plan rebuilt Europe post-World War II, leftists tried to apply it to Africa. It was a total failure, as African governments just spent it enriching themselves. Oh, never saw that coming. But hey, if you notice patterns, that just means you're racist. So sit down. Shut up. Don't listen to Batman. Send me some money, motherfuckers. I want to do culture. This is Late Night.
Professor, what's
What's another word for pirate treasure?
Well, I think it's booty. 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 That's what it is.
Yes, I got more bounce in the fucking bump, and then you wanna know why? Because I'm motherfucking drunken. I'm in the pocket just like Brady T. Got surprise of me, so you don't have to wait. Cause I'm the master blaster, drinking up the Shasta. My voice sounds sweet cause it has to. So I don't match to my ass cause I'm blowing up. I like to thank the people for just showing up. But now I want y'all to move it. Put your point on the floor and just prove it. And I'm smurfing, not rehearsing, getting live, y'all. A little puffy so you know what I'm doing right. Cause that's the kind of frame of mind I'm in. I got this feeling that it's back again. So don't touch me, cause I'm electric. And if you touch me, you'll get shocked, 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 shocked.
Well, I think it's booty.
That's what it is. Hey, man, Internet Zen Master just sent us a $69 donation. Thank you so much. Says, here's a healthy donation from one of Kirsha's honorable oil baron chatters. Well, thank you very much for sharing the oil wealth around here. I appreciate that. I think that's actually going to be culture. I feel like incentivizing the audience a little bit with that. So we're going to do culture for that. Thank you very much. We got to have pulled in $60. We did 50 on 43 on YouTube. Then there's that 69. That's 100. We got to have done it by now. That's got to be it. It's got to be it. I don't even need to count that shit. But before I do that shit, and thank you very, very much for that, I had one more to read. It was from Hopper. He just says 88. I wonder what that means. Grandma, you know what he's talking about?
Alicia.
I don't know what that means. I'm not aware of this hister man you guys keep talking about. Sounds like something from a prophecy. And Batman says, you didn't beat me in a debate. You're not a debate con right now. But my friends are a debate con right now. Because my friends do stupid shit that's really gay. See, I just beat you in that debate? You might be asking yourself, you might be saying to yourself, Batman, that wasn't a debate, AP. Yeah? Yeah? Maybe it was. Maybe I just debated you into a debate. Maybe I just meta-debated you. I'm on a whole different level. You should really see my Back to the Future performance on Beth's channel. I stomped the shit out of Berkeley Boy. He will forever wake up in the night in cold sweats thinking about me. And Marty McFly. Hey! I'm fucking hungry. But first, culture.
White people.
be shy. Come on. Don't be shy. Nah, they're doing their little culture thing. Nobody can hear us. I got you muted. I don't need feathers. I'll use the whole fucking chicken. I don't care. Oh, I eat the booty like groceries, girl. I gotta go. All right, so in the second half of the show, Batman says you destroyed yourself with a meta debate comment. Debating meta is useless to an argument. An argument isn't a thing that can. An argument would be the tool, Batman. You lose. Nothing is useless to an argument or useful to an argument. The argument itself is the tool. Nothing is useless to a hammer except for the person using it if they don't know, they don't have any skills with a hammer. Duh. Now you see? You destroyed yourself with the useless to an argument there, Batman. I'm the greatest debater ever. Don't even try that shit with me. I even debate women. I know, I was just being a little quiet right there. Sorry about that. I can hear me just fine. Along with all the other voices in my head. Tonight in Women's Rage, damn that government for asking for proof before it just pays for you the rest of your life, right? Am I right, guys?
So I wanted to make this video to hopefully pin on most of my social medias so that if anyone is curious...
You have an unfortunate face, body, boob combination. Those titties don't belong on you. They belong on a much bigger, fatter woman. But that face, everything... Wow, you're just... Bye.
As to what I am diagnosed with or what I have going on, then you guys can go ahead and reference this video. I have it all written down here so that if I forget anything, then that's why I'm looking over here.
Okay, you're aware that you look like what would happen if Adrian ate Rocky, right?
The first thing I am
My dad called me the other day. He said, "Hey, have you seen this?" And he sent me a poster for that I Play Rocky documentary movie that Stallone's coming out with. So like I said, me and my dad both always liked Rocky. And I said, I wrote him back. It was a text message. And I said, yeah, I'm probably going to end up watching it. But you understand this is just like watching Stallone get up on stage and jerk off on you for 2 hours, right?
Diagnosed with is idiopathic intracranial hypertension, or IIH. You'll hear me refer to it as most of the time. That also caused papilledema in my eyes, which is thankfully in remission now that I've gotten surgery for my shunt. So my papilledema is in remission, but I do still have
papilledema. Papilledema. Swelling of the optic nerve head caused by elevated intracranial pressure within the brain. Immediate medical evaluation is required. It can indicate life-threatening conditions. Well, okay. Now we know what that is. It looks like something that can actually be measured. Unlike all the women. I have fibromyalgia. I have mental illness. You know what? If I'm going to give you a paycheck the rest of your life, I want to be able to take a blood test and see how bad that condition is.
IIH. Then I have...
I'm not taking your word on it. Women lie.
Have postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, or
men lie. We just lie about different shit.
I'm also diagnosed with gastroparesis, occipital neuralgia, and TMJ symptoms. Occipital neuralgia is different than the TMJ. I
don't believe you. No way you're that young and you have all those conditions. You just keep going to doctors and saying things.
Kind of made those sound like they go together, but they don't. But I
go to the doctor and say you've got diarrhea. Let them not be able to cure you with anything. Just keep going back and saying I still have diarrhea. And they will say you have Crohn's disease. It happened to me. Turned out my Crohn's disease stopped when I got my gallbladder taken out. Weird, right? I'm sure Crohn's is a real thing. I'm just giving you an idea of how easy it is to get misdiagnosed.
Have like TMJ problems in my jaw as well. And then recently I was diagnosed with spinal stenosis of the lower spine.
Perhaps stop being such a useless fat ass sitting on your bed all day with your giant titties complaining about how you don't feel good.
And then I have several diagnoses that are like in the works. We are in the
Several diagnoses in the works.
process of getting me diagnosed.
Oh yeah, you guys went and fucked with Adrastia last night. Let me go check if she reacted. I don't even think about her anymore, and to be honest, I like it.
With them, but I have to go see specialists for these, which I've already seen specialists for the ones that I already have, but these specialists are even harder for me to go see. So these ones would be HEDS or hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, MECFS or myalgic encephalomyelitis. I don't know if I'm saying that right, or chronic.
Which one of you is she responding to? Oh, it's your friend Ben. A winner is me. Oh, wow. This is on me. All right. It looks like Adrastia has responded to your friend Ben. I wonder who that could be. Your friend Ben said, real talk, you're never going to get better while still obsessing on Adonis Paul day after day, dreaming about petty revenge for internet trolling from 6 years ago. But this is your only entertainment, so you'll continue. Nobody is ever going to do anything. It was never about you. You were collateral damage to a greater movement that was happening all around you and ended with Trump and ICE putting your little brown friends back in their place. You, as a bum, also have a place. Stay in it. Be quiet. Take your free money and die alone eventually. This is the inescapable fate that is all life will... This is your inescapable fate because that is all life will hand you with zero effort. Oh, I'm also a known racist.
I'd like to point out that this reasoning isn't making any claims about him being sexist or any weaker. It's just making it more clear he's also a known racist.
But she doesn't know I'm Ben. She won't confront Ben. She's just confronting me. Here's Derek down here. Who cares? Right? That was an hour ago, too. That had nothing to do with this. He repeatedly and publicly accused me of murder. A specific murder that I was traumatized by. Well, you shouldn't be such a weak bitch. If you're going to kill a bitch, you know what I'm saying? You got to be tough about that. You can't cry after you kill a bitch, Mary. Being upset by that isn't petty. And I don't want revenge. I want people to be aware that he does this because it's wrong. Mary, everyone is aware. I openly admit it. We laugh at you for it. I will never experience any consequences for trolling you in 2020. Please feel free to go make a new hole somewhere in your body and go fuck yourself.
Fatigue syndrome. And then they're checking me for MCAS or mast cell activation syndrome. They're also checking me for endometriosis or adenomyosis. I don't know if I'm saying that one correctly either. One or the other. They're both like...
Oh, you had a heart attack ping? Yeah, I used to eat a bunch of shit and be like, I hope I have a fucking heart attack, man. I don't care if I live or die. And then I had that second heart attack. Nah, just put a bullet in your head. I mean, don't kill yourself, but if you want to kill yourself, like if you deep down have like severe self-hatred problems and you're just trying to eat yourself to death, just put a bullet in your head.
Urine problems, so they're looking for one or the other, and then they are also checking me for PCOS. So that is...
When your body's dying and trying to kill you from the inside out, it's much more painful than from the outside in.
Everything at the moment that I can remember. I'm pretty sure, like, technically I'm diagnosed with like chronic migraine and stuff like that too, but these are basically like my most important ones. And so if anyone is wondering why I can't work, the main reasons on this list would be my POTS, because that makes it really, really hard for me to stand for long periods of time at all, or do any kind of like bending over and standing back up, bending over and standing back up.
It's all the same shit that they diagnose these crazy bitches with, POTS and yeah.
I just can't do that. And then another reason would be the MECFS once I get that diagnosis, because I have really bad post-exertional malaise. And that means that literally any activity I do, I end up crashing and...
Shit, girl, me too. I had that problem too, man. I was like that earlier. My mom was here hanging out, you know, because I was giving my daughter the car, and, you know, when they left, and I just smoked a bowl, and I was like, I don't even want to go to work tonight, Dusty. He's like, I don't even think I'm going to do this. But see, the difference between men and women is when I told my male friend that, he didn't even entertain, and he's in the chat, he'll tell you, he didn't even entertain it. He goes, yeah, you will. Like that was it. Yeah, you will. Shut up. That's why we can be counted on to run society and you can't. I was like, I don't know, man. I only got like 50 videos, and I ain't even feeling like doing nothing after the heat, fucking with the car all day and shit. He's like, yeah, you will. Shut up. I don't know. I'm swallowed down the wrong tube.
Need a nap and need to just lay down for hours afterwards.
Sorry, coffee went down the trachea, not the esophagus.
And I have absolutely no idea why that happens besides the fact that I could have ME/CFS. So we're looking into that right now. But that is basically everything that I have going on at the moment. And if anyone has any questions, please feel free to comment them. I don't mind. I am a completely open book. I will answer pretty much anything. So yeah, feel free to...
One time somebody called Amos Moses and was like, I think that AP is going to kill himself. He's saying some seriously dark shit. Amos Moses called me middle of the night just goes, you going to kill yourself? And I go, no. And I started laughing and he goes, all right, man, talk to you tomorrow. And hung up. It was just like that. That's what it's like to be a man, ladies. You couldn't handle it for one fucking day. I mean, I wasn't going to kill myself. I was seriously depressed. You know, I was pretty miserable. But yeah, he's like, that's not my problem, dude. You going to kill yourself? No? All right, man. Later.
Ask away in the comments, and that is basically...
Just as an example of how men treat one another versus this bitch who needs endless sensitivity and understanding for everything.
Everything. I seriously want to give up on applying for disability solely because they make it so hard. They make you have to prove this and this and this and this, and they make you do the work to get all your medical records, and they make you do all the work to prove everything, and they make you do all the work to apply with all their paperwork that they've made hundreds of papers that you have to go through.
Damn that government for wanting proof of your claims when it comes to an entire lifetime of being paid for. They're asking you to do something? Oh, I'm sorry. Send them a photo of you. That'll tell them everything they need to know, I promise. You're going to get denied, but it'll tell them they did the right thing. You're not disabled. You are a lazy bitch who's learned a lifestyle that revolves around people believing that you're way more fucked up than you are, so you never have to pay for anything. You consider this your career, much like Mary, who we were just talking about. To you, this is a career. You'll justify it, you'll cope, you'll come up with entire ideologies about why it's right to do what you're doing, but it's not. You're demoralizing everyone around you that works for a living. Everyone knows you're full of shit, everyone knows you can work every day, and everyone fucking hates you for it. That's why you're a vlogger. No one in real life will tolerate you. Comments on the internet are the closest thing to social activity you will ever enjoy. Please feel free to move to Canada and apply for MAID.
I mean, tons of paperwork that you have to go through, hoops and hoops and hoops you have to jump through, and lawyers you have to talk to, and all of this crap.
That's true. Hula's on disability, and she jumps through hoops all the time. That's what she do. Hold on. I have something important. Never mind, I'll do it in a minute.
And it's like, I'm disabled. I can't even work
Thanks, Batman.
a normal job.
Hey, Batman, if you call Speakeasy a cocksucker, I'll send you $5. And I mean, you can't do it and be like, hey, man, I'm making $5 from Adonis Paul by calling you a cocksucker, so let me call you a cocksucker. Like, it has to be on video, and he has to be surprised by it. Visibly fucking surprised by it. If you can get a chant going, I'll give you $100.
How am I supposed to do this stupid fucking process when they make it so hard? And I'm already so disabled that I can't even work a normal job. So how am I supposed to do it?
Can you do all that painting behind you and all those artsies crafties? Okay, then you can fill out paperwork. If your little fingers can knit, your little fingers can fill out paperwork and type. Which probably means you can get a job somewhere if you just try. But you found your excuse. You're the white N-word. Any excuse to not, like, participate in society or put effort into shit. If it wasn't this, if you were just a little bit prettier, you'd be an OnlyFans girl.
This. How am I supposed to do the work that goes
Or you're going to get my money, Batman, whether you want it or not. You not wanting my money is why you have to have it.
into this?
Because fuck you. Take my money.
When it's nearly the same amount of work as getting a job. Like, applying for disability is the same process as applying for a job, basically. Except
you don't get fired from disability, you just get your money forever. So shut up. All you're being asked to do is fill out paperwork. Your hands aren't broken, your eyes aren't broken. Oh wait, her eyes are broken, hold on. Learn Braille, bitch, shut up.
they get to deny me for any reason they see fit. Well,
They're always going to deny you the first time. That's standard operating procedure. You should be prepared for that.
shit, employers do that too, so honestly, it doesn't really matter what I do. I can't get a job because I'm disabled and everyone denies me.
Will you guys do me a favor? If I drop a link in the chat, will you just go to this link and just be like, shut up, you fucking mutant? Nobody talks to our friend Ben like that. No new videos, just posts. That's good. I don't care. I see two more of you have showed up to already take on this mission unto yourselves. Fucking merch came 5 hours ago. 6 years of this and still nobody cares, Mary. Nobody is ever going to care because you're a garbage person who doesn't provide a single positive thing to the world. The original poster was correct. This is it for you. This is your life. Somewhere really deep down, Mersh read that and went, I think that's Adonis Paul who wrote that. I've heard how he talks about you. And I'm going to get in on this because I think that's probably him. Well, join Nice Guy Mersh, Jay Mendez, and Derek to tell this person, shut up, you stupid fucking mutant. You guys on Rumble, open up a new tab. Right-click, open a new tab. Shut up, you stupid mutant. Or whatever will make it into the comments. I know you can't say stupid fucking mutant.
And I can't get disability because they deny me, and it's so much work that I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. It is so exhausting. And that's the point.
I'll be watching.
They make it this hard so that we give up, so that they just don't have to help us. And that's the whole point.
Yeah, it shakes off like 60% of the scam artist people just to make it difficult. Scam artists typically go for soft targets, so it has to be difficult. It's a lifetime check. Yeah, everyone's going to try to hit that shit up. Women also hate being seen at the gym, too. I'm wondering if this one's telling the truth.
I just got screamed at, yelled at by a man at my gym in public.
Not a man.
In front of everyone. I am trembling, shaking. I don't know what just happened. I work out at just like a very public gym in my town. I work out every single day. I am there every single day. I know all of the employees. They know me. Like, I've never had any bad interactions with any of these people in this gym.
Right, calm down. Let it out. Take a deep breath. We're here for you. This is a safe space. I sense there's an enabler here, but we'll get to that. Go ahead. Spill your guts.
I normally keep to myself. I keep my headphones on unless I'm, like, spoken to. And, like, obviously I will take my headphones off and talk to somebody. Like, I was just finishing up my leg day, as one does. This man who I've seen in the gym multiple times, like...
It was Bane Coof, wasn't it?
He's not somebody new. He's very, like, clearly looking at me.
Bane, what did you do? Were you looking at her? Were you looking at stuff in the gym? You know, as a man, you're supposed to work out with your eyes closed, you bodybuilding health nut fuck.
In the gym, and in between my sets, like,
I hear it helps your lats.
I see him, I'm making eye contact with him a couple times, like, because he's looking at me.
Well, don't do that. That's an indicator that you're, like, interested in him, you idiot.
I'm not saying that to flatter myself or any of the sort. It's what the facts were.
Facts.
I finish with my set, I look up. He's already looking at me. Like, kind of shake my head like this. Because if you're a woman, you know it is so disgusting and annoying when you're just trying to get a workout in and a man...
Yo, but here's what's fucked up. We just heard from a woman last week that was like, why won't you approach me at the goddamn gym? You know why? Because we've heard videos like this that say, don't fuck with us when we're working out. Okay. But then you get all cute Half of you get all cute and want to be talked to and hit on. So what is it?
It's just staring at you in between your sets.
I mean, I understand that maybe we need to set a standard and, you shouldn't be a starey douchebag in any case. But, like, can you understand why this happens from the other perspective?
You can't even look up
Just wear a t-shirt that says, I'm not interested.
without them already looking at you. I'm just, like, so mind blown right now and, like, shocked and astounded by...
The gays have codes, the pedophiles have codes, the swingers have codes. Why isn't there just like the pineapple for women that don't want to like get hit on at the gym? You know what I mean? Why can't you just wear like a symbol that just lets us know that we all just kind of know low key means leave her alone? Do you know how much like that would really solve a lot of problems? Half the women I hear on this show are like, why won't men approach me anymore? There's something wrong with society. And the other half are screaming about men just looking at you. So guys hear these two conflicting things. It's like that movie What Women Want with Mel Gibson, but 1,000 times worse. Because you hear all the women all the time and none of you know what you want. You all want different things. And we don't know what to do.
by men. What is wrong with men? Grown ass men. This man had to have been at least 40. Anyways.
Hey, 40 ain't as old as it used to be, babe. I'm 45. I feel probably like a 30-year-old in my dad's generation. I'm an inside cat. I exercise. I take good care of my skin. I eat good. I'm an inside cat. I am built to just love you and fuck you 24 hours a day. Why am I lonely, huh?
Minding my own business, literally looking down, shaking my head, checking my phone, changing the song. All of a sudden, he's screaming. I don't even hear him at first because my headphones are on. I don't know who he's talking to. I have no idea he's talking to me. Screaming.
He's like, you let the weights down on my foot, bitch!
Screaming. What are you shaking your head at? Like, do you have a problem?
Yeah, why are you shaking your head? Why are you just... Maybe he's over here like, what is this bitch looking at while I'm trying to work out? You ever think of that? You ever think maybe misunderstandings happen and not everyone is a creep?
I'm in here working too. Like, I'm in here working too. Excuse me? What? Hello? Who are you talking to right now like that? And why? I could have been shaking my head at whatever I was looking at on my phone. I could have been shaking my head at whatever I was listening to in my headphones.
But you just told us. See, now, this is a speakeasy debate tactic because, you know, it's a female debate tactic and he learned how to argue from his mommy and his cousins and shit and arguing with really stupid bitches. You admitted you looked him in the eye and shook your head no because you wanted to tell him you were not interested. And now you're like, what? You don't know why I'm shaking my head no. Why are you yelling? Oh, you told us why. I know not all women are retarded. I know most women aren't retarded, but this woman is fucking retarded. Your greatest enemy is your own goddamn camera you can't stop posting videos from.
Don't Mickey and Mallory always leave somebody alive to tell the tale?
We are your camera.
That I had on my ears. I mean, the screaming really got nowhere. It was really just us going back and forth with each other. Me saying, if you weren't already freaking staring at me when I looked up, maybe I wouldn't be like shaking my head at you thinking you're disgusting because why are you staring at women in
But real shit, when he yelled at you, did you get kind of wet?
the gym? So if anything, you just embarrassed your freaking self by saying something to me because I'm gonna call your ass out on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sitting here shaking my head because every time I get done with the set and look up...
You know how white people are today about being called racist? That's how, like, other races of men are about being rejected sexually in a public place. They don't care. Only white men care. Only white men have been held to some impossible standard when it comes to how to treat modern women. Everyone else never changed the game. Black dudes are like, yo, what up, baby? And y'all love them. That's how you want to be treated. The problem is you get insulted when you're subjectively, like, not attracted to the man that's doing it. Well, we can't tell what you're attracted to and not attracted to, so why don't you calm down, sweetheart? Here's the deal. Say no. If he acts like a douchebag when rejected, then unleash on him, because he deserves it. But just a simple not interested, if you can walk away at that. 99% of men will be like, okay. White men, almost 100%. 99.9. Black dudes, you might get a fuck you then, bitch, on the way out. You know?
You're already staring at me. I'm just so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so upset. Like, I'm just like mad. I want to go in there and I just want to like rage at him. Obviously, like, I'm not gonna do that. I got the gym owner's email. I'm going to be filing some sort of complaint report. I don't know, because that was insane. Even the employees came up to me afterwards apologizing, like asking if I was okay. No, I'm not okay. Like, I'm not okay at all. As a 21-year-old woman being screamed at by a very grown ass man, like has gray hair, like men hating women who stand up for themselves. Like,
it's not women that stand up for themselves. I want my daughter and my mother, Leaf, any woman I know, to stand up for themselves if they're being threatened. I don't want them going out of their way to be a giant cunt to everybody for no discernible good reason, because some other shit may have happened to them somewhere else and it made them paranoid. Your previous trauma or experiences have really nothing to do with me accepting the way you treat me. I've had to come to terms with that, and some other people around me have had to come to terms with that recently, where I'm like, I'm very sorry for your problems and maybe traumas and all that, but that there's just so much of, even with somebody I love, I can take of that when it comes to like how you're treating me. Whatever your issues with men, ma'am, Haley McKay, are in the past that made you so paranoid about being looked at, are not an excuse for you to treat people like shit. Like Sam says, I've got PTSD. I'm always on edge I've got to be vigilant about anything going wrong because it could I don't care. I don't care about your trauma. It's no excuse to treat other people like shit. You are a paranoid, crazy bitch. I don't think he should have yelled at you. But why were you making eye contact and giving him the no and then trying to deny it? Why didn't you just like ignore it? He probably thought you were wondering like, why is this bitch looking at me? Is she into me? This one hates men too.
I hate men with every fiber of my being.
Your fan motor's going out.
Every fiber. And before you're like, what about your brothers? What about your dad?
Yeah, get moving. Do something about that rattle.
Yeah, they were the first men I ever hated in my life.
That's not even a fan motor. That's just a rough idle.
And I still hate them. I was at the office today. A man approaches me, is like, my phone's dying. I'm like with a nonprofit, blah, 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 blah.
Look at how her big, giant, fat body dwarfs the chair behind her. Holy shit. Who told you to get a Hyundai?
And I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't have a phone charger. I sublease my office. And she has a phone charger in there. And so I said, this is not my charger. Do not take this charger. Please leave the charger when you're done charging it. You know what he did? He left the fucking charging block and took the charger.
Well, Stoner with a Boner explains that right here. He says, my Walmart has a wheelchair guy with no legs and no arms who has to blow in a straw to move his chair. This fucking cunt can work, okay? And so can you. Get another fucking charger, you bitch. And Stoner with a Boner's not giving you the fucking charger cord back. He needs that USB-C for his Apple.
What? And this is why
I really hope this works, Stoner with a Boner, but for some reason they're not working because AJ is not working. Apple juice, what the fuck?
Ladies, they say if a man asks you for help, run. A man should ask another man for help. And you know what? He should have. This is the last time. I'm gonna tell them I don't have a charger and I'm sorry. I hate being a nice person because there is, like, maybe, yes, there are some men who are similar to me and who are too giving and blah, blah, blah. Cool. That's a minority. That's a minority.
And you're making this judgment because a guy needed to charge his phone? So you're allowed to charge your phone, but you have such high expectations of men that if we ever leave the house without a charger, my daughter did that today. She had to borrow a charger from me. That's how I immediately knew USB-C went with Apple. That's what I was thinking of. My mother, can't tell you how many times I've had to either buy Leaf charging cords when she got here because she forgot it, you know. But God forbid a man just need to charge his phone and just accidentally grab the fucking cord. Had you done the same thing, you'd be screaming in the same video that it's not a big deal. Why did I just get yelled at the gym? I just took a cord.
Genuinely have one man I can think of that I actually respect.
Why is it every woman I hear this from is an insufferable cunt? It almost seems like you're the problem. Maybe men treat you like this for a reason. Why would we be nice to somebody who hates us?
Other than Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders, that's it. That's your guy? An old mensch?
I love Bernie Sanders. I am so fucking sick and tired of men!
Well, the feeling's mutual, sweetheart. That was Women's Rage. It's always the ones that we won't fuck that are the most angry at us, and at the same time, they're the ones screaming that they're not just sex objects. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird?
SSI office is a noggin lazy person's 9 to 5 a.m. They spend every first of the month reapplying for handouts.
Oh yeah. And they write songs about it, make a whole culture about it, go out and make haul videos, and the same with hashtag shout your abortion. I truly believe that was the beginning of Roe versus Wade getting overturned. And this whole thing where like you're making like haul videos for your EBT haul and shit, that is the beginning of the end for welfare. It demoralizes everybody who actually does work. And in my book, the people that work and put in every day, or even the people that aspire to do that. Everybody's been between jobs before. I'm not talking about you if you're just between jobs. Those people are the people I care about. I don't give a fuck about career bums. I never will, and nobody should. Thank you for the $50 too, Bane Coop. I really appreciate that. Kicking us way towards our goal for the evening there. A big boost. All I need is for the rest of you to come in. Little 5s and 10s there, and we'll get this shit done, no problem. 2 sweets. Tighter than a witch's titty. Hotter than a 2-dick dog. Pablo, dance for the people. Your pain is their motivation. Make them give me money, Pablo. Dance for them. Dance! I said dance harder, you guato scum.
Mr. Adonis, why?
You know, you can end that video in a whole lot of places and it stays good. Women's Rage was very interesting tonight. But now it's time for a very special, very exciting, just doing their jobs.
Hey, he's jumping! Hey, he's on the rope! Hey, let me see your hat! Let me see your hat right now!
Tonight, in just doing their jobs.
On May 23rd, 2026 in Cleveland, Ohio, officers are flagged down following reports that a man has just been shot. Little do they know the suspect is still in the area, and the officers are his next target.
You okay? Did you see anything? Yeah. Where did...
saying this in front of y'all. I just ordered beer and they took me, man.
Okay, I don't care about that. Where'd you get shot? Where? Up here? We're on the street, my man.
I'm not sure.
Where does it sound like it came from? Just that direction somewhere?
I just heard.
Okay, just one?
Just stay there. Don't move.
Right there, you see where that yellow sign is?
On that corner?
On the other side of that building.
Okay, be safe, okay? What's he saying?
Possibly on the other side of this building is where he got shot.
I seen a gun and I just started taking off and the nigga bust. I heard the shot and then I felt it.
Victor 7 radio, this happened at the corner of 5-3 and Fleet.
With the victim awake, talking and receiving medical attention, an officer heads around the corner to a nearby donut shop to search for potential witnesses.
5439-55. I have to tell you, we were sitting right here, and two guys walked across the street. They were standing in front of the auto store. The car pulls around the corner. He's saying something to them, and then pulls out a gun.
Were they Negroes, sir? Because they're black on the sign.
We have a guy shot next door, that's why I'm here. Do you know what color that car was? Do you remember?
A dark gray, close to black.
I don't know what color it was, but it was a Dodge Challenger for sure. That's a black guy.
The guy that's shot said it came from this general area by this store.
Yeah, the car was in the street, and they fired at him, and they left down that alley.
They left down that alley? On foot or in the
foot.
car? Copy. Yeah. Okay, thanks, sir. You guys be safe.
Using the witness's information, officers soon locate the suspect vehicle, but before they can make contact,
And then he came out blasted.
He shot directly at us. He shot our zone car somewhere. Check yourself. Body check. Body check. Oh. Dude, it hit our zone car, dude. Oh no, I got hit in the elbow. Slaying. Check. Hold on. Don't move. Touch. Oh boy. Take your vest off. Take your vest off.
Sir, safe and okay?
It went through. What's this right here? As soon as I saw him, he BAM!
You're coming really muffled. What's going on?
Yeah, definitely was pointing at my partner. I barely missed him.
meanwhile, other responding units locate the suspect vehicle.
He's turning towards you guys.
The boys are on the prowl.
We're on Broadway to the west.
Is he on Broadway?
Yeah, he's on Broadway passing Finn right now. I'm not gonna be able to wait for SWAT.
South 49 from Broadway.
Keep your hands up where they're coming up the gate.
8280, I'm gonna attempt to light him up. McBride 49, southbound 49.
Yeah, I got it. Light him up.
Vehicle's fleeing, southbound 49. Eastbound Ham from 49, speeds 35.
You have my permission to pursue. It's the car one gate for like 3 areas.
Southbound 55 from Dolph, speeds 40.
480, cut your front door.
Continuing southbound, speed 75, passing Mound. No traffic. Still continuing south on 55, speed 82. No traffic. Slowing to the red light and blue. Continuing past blue. Still south 55, speed 50.
Sheriff,
8280 still waiting to be on. Still southbound Brooklyn Harbor right now. Might stop. Stop Henry Edward, George Edward. Speed 40. Southbound 58. Approaching Harbor. Eastbound Harbor.
Oh no! We're returning fire.
location.
8280, shots fired at my vehicle. I've been struck by vehicle. I returned fire. Still eastbound, approaching 7-1. Still eastbound, approaching 7-4. I'm backing off a little bit. I don't see anybody else with me. I'm approaching Broadway. Speed 60. Permission to spin. Heading ready. I'm on secondary. Falling out.
You get permission to spin?
You can successfully do it to get in this.
Bubba, you okay? You okay? You okay? You okay?
Welcome to the K-Star Rock channel. Thank you very much for rating us over on Rumble. Now sounds like, hey, it's not supposed to be applause. Now sounds like a great time for me to remind all of you in the middle of this action-packed pursuit to hit up my Rumble rants. I really need to cash out $50 from that by the end of the night, so can somebody please throw some cash down on Rumble? It's like 200 people watching. It would be helpful. Look what you motherfuckers have reduced me to. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks, so instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you're in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you've felt that problem. Now fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started still feels complicated. That's exactly why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. Choose what you want. Bitcoin, dollar-backed stablecoins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with your MoonPay, so you can just use your credit card, debit card, and bank and be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. Thank you. If you would like less of that, please hit that Rumble Rants button. A few of you doing 5, maybe even 10, probably shut me right the fuck up. And now back to action and excitement.
Hey, buddy, get in the back. You okay? Are you hurt? Get in the back, Bubba. Get in the back. Vader, I need you in the back, Bubba. Notify Garfield, ask him to assist. They have a grappler. Eastbound Chagrin, Kingsman. Crash, 154 Chagrin.
Hit that YN. Oh, got him.
Bubba.
No! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Kill you, motherfucker! You shooting me? No! Hand, dude. Get his hand! Get he's reaching! He's reaching!
He's reaching!
You better pray my dog ain't shot.
3, 2, 1, pull him towards me. Gotta pull the f*** over. Gotta pull the f*** over now.
Over. I got one on. I'm dead. We need to find out if he's shot after he's cuffed. I return fire to him. 15600 Chagrin Boulevard, males in custody.
Before the pursuit began, the 33-year-old man police initially responded to at the convenience store was shot twice. Investigators later recovered a bullet casing at the scene of the shooting. During the pursuit that followed, 5 Cleveland police officers were injured. One officer suffered shrapnel injuries after one of the suspect's bullets struck the driver's side door of his patrol vehicle. Another officer suffered facial injuries from glass and shrapnel, and 3 more officers sustained injuries after being involved in separate crashes caused by the suspect.
Wow. I'm kind of impressed by that suspect. Look like a 15-year-old or some shit. He crashed out 3 cop cars. It's actually pretty dope. You shouldn't be a criminal, but it's pretty dope. Let's be honest. Gail Dribble for 10 says, I heard you like money. I also enjoy money. Here, have some of mine. Thank you. You know, when I get money, it makes me hotter than a 2-dick dog, man. I don't really want to watch that. Here, enjoy this.
All right, guys, remember to go easy on Jimmy. He has special needs. All right, here it comes, Jimmy.
Girls can do anything boys can do, nigga. You sexist. Yeah, okay. Can you jump over this chasm? No, I can't. I think maybe I was wrong. I mean, if you need a man's assistance, just say so. Girl, you don't need no man. Lady, yay! Okay, first of all, bitch, you ain't never wrong. That's your first lesson about being a woman. Now go over there and pick up that plank and make a bridge and get on over that. And when he says you're wrong about something, remind him that if he was any kind of man, you wouldn't have to do that any damn way. Hey, I could have made a bridge. But you didn't, did you stupid-ass little dick-ass nigga? That's my girl. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you very much, Gail Dribble. Also coming in on his heels, Salty Grower with 1 subscription gifted. Thank you very much, Salty. It's always good to see you, but, you know, I'm not going to lie, it's even better to see you when you drop a 5 spot. I think that can be said for anybody. You know, it's cool when your friends come over, but it's even better when they buy some weed, right? And Batman said, I didn't reduce you to shit. Yes, you did. You reduced me to debating. The worst shit of all. And G. Fonte says, it's a start. Holding out in case I think of something clever. Well, you know what, man? Now is not the time to hold out. Because we don't have late night tomorrow, so throw them shekels now. And save your money tomorrow. Don't give any e-figs money tomorrow. Just save it all for AP. That would be cool. You know what's not cool? Transgender people. They fucking annoy me.
You want to do it in my butt? In my butt? You want to do it in my butt? In my butt? Let's do it in the butt. Okay.
Fucking queer moes. First, this fucking queer mo says there's a trans genocide happening despite none of them being murdered by anybody else except for themselves.
Yes, I live in Minnesota. Yes, I live in a safe state, but that doesn't make what's going on here any easier.
If you don't have cancer, having that haircut means you should be made fun of.
There is still a trans genocide happening.
But there's not. Killing your ideas aren't genocide. The thing is, if stopping your propaganda causes a genocide, then people aren't born that way. If stopping your propaganda is reducing your numbers, it means people weren't born that way.
And it's not going to end with just the safe states.
No, I hope it ends with every single one of you in a fucking mass grave, to be honest, but I know that's just not going to happen, so we're going to have to attack your ideology and show people how stupid it is. Civilization, what are you going to do?
Their goal is to get rid of trans people, all trans people, even
Yes. You're acting like we don't openly state this. Yes.
those in safe states. And so while we're not leaving right away, we still need to prepare for what could happen.
If what could happen, it would have happened by now. Enough of us fucking hate you and wish all of your skulls were cracked on rocks and dumped into a hole.
And that means boosting our GoFundMe, posting on TikTok.
And that means I've got to post on social media and beg for more money on GoFundMe. That was a long walk to just gives me thousands of dollars. Shit, man, I'm a grifter, but I don't even go that far. I just need like $250 a night like anybody else going to work.
Our art. And continue living as a trans person. Because while I know I am safe here, I certainly don't feel safe.
You shouldn't. You know what? I hope you're all scared all the time. Laura Izaguirre would want it that way.
Being prepared.
Do yourself a favor, okay? I heard a creek. Go drown yourself in it. This nice lady was coming out to her parents. That's it. Still funny. It doesn't go well.
Hello guys, my name's Jackie, and my parents don't know I'm gay. 21 years old, and
It's because you're probably not. All women are bisexual. All women want to suck a titty and eat a pussy at least once. Titties and pussies are fucking both delicious and beautiful. Dicks aren't like that. I feel like whenever I'm getting my dick sucked, somebody's doing me a favor. And I also feel like when I'm sucking on a titty, they're doing me a favor. You hold the cards on that one, babe.
I think they should know. So, I'm gonna write them a letter, and I'm gonna vlog their reactions because they hate gay people, and I'm gay. But it has to happen, and it has to happen now. So, let's get into it. First things first, gotta clean my room because
Your parents are fucked up for, like, making their hatred that known to you. I don't make my hatreds known to my daughter. If you tell your daughter how bad you hate the idea of her fucking a black guy, you're gonna send her off on an anal gangbang bender into the ghetto. I go a little softer than that, but more psychological. Like I have planned out the way that I was gonna have that talk, where I'm like, it's really not, look at this person, for instance. The problem isn't necessarily that they have a fetish for black guys. Now you see how I used the word fetish? I'm already poisoning the well there. The problem is they're interested in the wrong black men. They're worst black men that the world has to offer. Rappers, gangsters, do you want a thug? Well, see, according to popular culture, the type of black man that a white woman would be attracted to or misguided into being attracted to typically is that thing. So I did put that on the table. You're not going to meet a whole lot of Carltons from Fresh Prince out there. See what I mean? It's subtle. It's psychological.
clean room.
I'm telling you, and history has proven it 1,000,000 times. If you go hard on that, if you're like, you ever bring a black man into my house, your ass will fuck, I'll kill you and him. That type of shit, she's going to go fuck a black guy. For the same reason that DARE, I swear to God, DARE, that drug program when we were a kid, is the reason there's so many legal states today. They lied so hard and went so unrealistic with it, we had to go try pot. And once we did, we were like, wait a minute. I'm not addicted. I'm not seeing anything. I'm mildly hungry and relaxed. What the fuck?
Clean mind. Room has been cleaned, but I'm gonna procrastinate more, so I'm gonna go shower. I'm back. It's nighttime. I forgot to.
I'm not trying to tell you to tell your kids not to fuck black dudes. That's your family and your family's business. What I'm trying to say is anything that you go super hard on your kids about. Like if you're a dad in rehab and you're like one of those sober people who never shuts up about it, your kid's going to go get wasted when they go to college. For the same reason Catholic schoolgirls are whores. It's a fact. I'm not going to argue this with you. Someone recently said because I talked ugly to them that they would be worried that I would talk that way to a child. And I had to remind them, I'm not talking out of my ass. This isn't a theory. This isn't hypothetical. It's academic. I have an 18-year-old daughter. You can ask her how I talk to her.
Earlier, but I showered and did
You seem like the type of motherfucker that would be real mean to a kid. Why? Because I'm mean to adults? That's stupid. You're stupid.
so many other errands, and now
I have
it's
totally
1:30
different
in the morning.
expectations of adults than a fucking child. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
And I've finally written my note. You will not be seeing shit, so don't even fucking try. Might give it to them in the morning, unless I chicken out. I really shouldn't. But I'll come back with results soon.
Gave him the note. I got a note from Roots Calhoun with a 5 crumpled up. Thanks, man. He said, here's a thin ball because you defend my heterosexuality. It was never in question with me, Roots. And I'll fight to the death to prove that you love the pussy.
Update.
Not this one, but others. Maybe we sewed her mouth shut like a horror movie.
I filmed that clip on Saturday. It's currently Wednesday, and my parents have said nothing to me. I don't live at home, but normally they text me because I live close to home. And normally I come home from college for the summer. I'm at college still. They've said nothing to me.
I wouldn't even lick your armpit.
Yeah, so it's been what? It's gonna be 4 days tonight. I'll give them time to process, I guess. Update, it has officially been 1 entire week and they have not said anything to me or any of my siblings. The stress has made me really ill. Like, I wake up every night, every 30 minutes, a different temperature.
I don't believe you. That's it.
But yeah, we'll come back if anything changes or if I hit a new milestone. Hey guys, update. So mind you, in the span of that last clip I filmed, I got pink eye twice and tonsillitis. So thank you for my parents.
You got pink eye twice? Damn, girl, how much pussy are you eating? Tell that bitch to turn around. Stop eating it from the back. You catching poot-poots in the eye like that. Wow. Yo, eat it from the front. That way you're not looking directly at her asshole. What the... I mean, yeah, eating it from the back is fun sometimes because then you just get to, like, stand up. But you don't have that... You don't even have a dick. What are you using, a strap-on? Why... Just... Wear goggles, bitch.
Parents for...
Damn. Pink eye twice. Just rubbing your eye right on the butthole. Hey, we all, in the heat of the moment, have, like, licked the butthole before. I'm not gonna say I ain't never done it. Bitch right out the bath. You know, you in the heat of that moment. But you gotta get it wet so you can put your finger in it anyway. Play around with it a little bit. But damn, girl. You nasty.
Letting me experience the stress and these illnesses. They did reach out to me. Oh my god, they are disowning me. I have to pay for my college, my rent, my phone, my car, which already, you know, blessing that they paid for it for me in the first place, but...
Yeah, so you, like, here's the thing about when people pay for your whole life. Women really need this lesson. For some reason, women believe that they can get their whole life paid for and still argue that they get to do everything their way. I've never heard a boy make this claim because our society doesn't build boys that way. We build girls that way. Okay, well, if you're going to make this horrific lifestyle decision that we are completely fucking against, then you cannot expect us to pay for it. What? Yes, I can. That's totally unreasonable. You're going to cut me off financially because I'm doing things with my life that you hate? Yes. Our love is unconditional. Our financial support is not. Unconditionally loving you is not going to turn into enabling you. Continuing to give you money to do something that I know is destructive is immediately enabling you. You got a few more months on love before I'm like, I can't even let your bitch ass in the house. Money? You fuck me once and we're done.
Now that I'm gay, why should they pay that?
Like I told my daughter about that window tint. I was like, if your sister or any of your friends come in this car and roll down these windows in the next 3 to 5 days, they owe you $400. They don't owe me $400 because I already spent mine. That's my nice way of saying I will not be replacing your tent over stupidity.
Why would you even think that? Also, they stole $1,000 from me.
Hey, sweetness.
I only have $40 right now.
Yeah, they can't steal money that was theirs.
Yes! Yes, guys! Guys, Christian love. Oh my god, God loves me so much for who I am. Supposed to be talking to them sometime soon, tomorrow or Sunday. It's currently, Friday. It's been about 2 weeks since I first gave them the note. Burped. But yeah, we'll update with how this chat goes. Yay! Excuse how jank I look. Work has been busy, but update. They faded our chat. Yes! So, never spoke to them. But, I did get the $1,000 back. Oh, what the fuck? Yay! Yes, I no longer am dirt broke. They do keep shutting my phone off, and I do keep going into T-Mobile and turning it back on. We'll see how long that lasts. I would like to thank my friends for housing me and letting me play Fortnite in these very dark times. What the fuck? And also thank you to my friends' parents for showing me compassion when I have mommy issues. Who said that? And then here's just some fun, that's the school I go to, just some fun messages from them that I received. They never mention that I'm gay in any of these text messages. They just say, a moral life of drugs, alcohol, and promiscuity.
Yeah, I don't know if you know what the gay community is known for, how they party. I would say this in front of even my gay friends. Yes, in most cases, you will have an increased chances of an immoral life of drugs, alcohol, and promiscuity in the LGBTQ community than you would in the street. Yeah. It's a lot easier to get laid. It's a lot easier to get drugs. Cops are kind of creeped out by them, so they don't really stake out their joint and start trying to find drug dealers. Like, look, if you have a gay friend, that's the dude that can get you all your party drugs. Ask him. Ask 10th Man right now. Be like, hey, man, on the low, can you get me some fucking Molly? He can. Even if he doesn't touch it.
I don't do drugs.
He might just pull some out of his pocket with like 3 poppers and be like, here, just pay me later.
And I drink like 1 drink. Maybe 2.
Have a magical time, princess. It's your world. So dad doing spirit hands. You couldn't see me. I was doing the spirit hands.
A month. And then
fly.
Of course, you can't forget this one. Jesus Christ. Wall of text. I ain't reading all that. But yes, this is your sign to come out to your parents because it is freeing, regardless of what they do to you afterwards.
Yeah?
Thank you, co-star. Thank you for coming along with me on this journey.
Okay. Hey, Dad. If you're watching. I like girls. Just thought I'd come out in case you were wondering. I know when I was 13, I said I was worried I was going to grow up to be a disappointment. And he said, son, in this day and age, I'm just glad you like girls. But he had no idea how bad it was going to get in the next 20 years. You can still have a son who likes girls today. That motherfucker still want to wear panties and be one. It's weird times.
Even as kids, when we saw DARE spokespeople, aka former addicts, we knew that they were tarded losers before drugs.
Yeah, as I recall, like, they were the people that you could get a DARE t-shirt from. That's all we cared for. We wanted the shirt because we were all potheads, and all potheads wore DARE t-shirts. You had to have one. It was like a Hard Rock Cafe t-shirt. Remember that shit in the 90s? You had to have 3 kinds of t-shirts. A DARE t-shirt, a Hard Rock Cafe t-shirt, and a No Fear shirt. And if you're old enough, you can throw a Hypercolor shirt in there. Batman says, I beat you in a debate to teach you a lesson about it. A lesson of debate. Yeah, man, I was planning around the plan. You planned around my plan. And I was teaching you how to lose with grace in a debate by debating you about the subject of debate, which is in itself a debate and a meta debate because you were wrong. And arguments are tools, not things that can feel. I win. That's why DebateCon came to Texas. Oh, wait, you're also from Texas. Never mind. Yeah. Did you forget your dad's name was also Morris? Yes, I did. Road rage. Why not? teach you a hard lesson, Batman. You go outside and start spitting teeth. Practice. I'll be out there in a minute. I'm just kidding. I could never be mad at you. Road Rage. The eternal merge battle. I fucking hate merge. Ooh, God. If your lane is ending, it may be rude, but you have to stop your car and wait for the other motherfucker to let you in. No, you need to stop your car and wait until somebody is nice enough to let you in. I understand the zipper method. I understand it would be polite, but let's be real. You wreck my fucking car, you're at fault. I'm maintaining my lane. Why do you feel entitled to get behind this very specific minivan? Oof. Gotcha, bitch. You want to go for a ride? You're going for a ride now. That's what you get, you little fuckface. Oh, God. I got a turn to get onto the highway where I live, and it's like that. There's a turn lane that backs up for a mile. There's another lane where you're supposed to go straight, but motherfuckers want to just stop at the front and try to get in. Fuck you. I will wreck you out. That turn is half the reason I picked up the biggest pickup truck I could afford. It really does help. People don't fuck around when you're a bigger, like, most people will just defer to you. This bitch is mad this Mexican won't take cash from her.
Fuck, bitch. I'm already starting. Look at this, bro. We hit his car, okay?
Okay. You understand that that should really be the end of the sentence here.
Hit his car. We hit his car,
right?
Bitch. The fuck? We hit his car, and I'm telling him I'll give you money to fix the shit.
Okay, well, I don't want money. I want your insurance to fix it. I don't want cash to fix it. I want you to experience the consequences of your stupid ass mistake. Fuck you. That's my decision to make. You're not in control here. You hit my car and then admitted to it on video.
This nigga gonna make us wait for the damn people to come instead of me giving him the money.
Yeah.
Instead of me giving him the money.
Sounds like you got warrants, huh? Why do you want to do this in cash instead of bring the authorities into it like we should? What if you say it never happened and I robbed you? Like I'm supposed to trust you? You're a crazy bitch on the side of the road that just ran her car into me. I ain't trusting you for shit.
Bitch, we didn't even do shit. Bitch, you got me pissed off now. I'm pissed off. Now you're going viral. Now you're about to go viral. Bitch. And then he only want to understand.
I love it when these dumb bitches get mad and think that they're just righteous. And they're like, you're going to go viral. Your whole life's going to be destroyed. And again, it's not his life that's going to get destroyed. It's yours. And you recorded it, you stupid monkey bitch.
Don't Miller always leave somebody alive to tell the tale?
We are
your camera.
I swear to God, this is less than human level of intelligence we're witnessing.
English when he want to understand English. Fuck.
Road rage, it can make people very irrational, my friends. Especially when it happens on an empty stomach. I'm going to go a little long tonight since I'm off tomorrow. Why don't you show me you appreciate it by hitting me up on my Ko-Fi? Stream Elements. No, don't do that. Just supertip.gg. Rumble Rant, or even those super chats. All of those add up to do great things. Like Dog of War who says, I had to fight myself from doing that as a trucker. Are you talking about just merging in and wrecking motherfuckers out? Or when they try to get in front of you, just accelerating? Yeah, it's crossed my mind a few times, and I'm just driving a fucking avalanche. Fast food is delicious, and we're going to watch it now. Pablo, dance for them. Make them give me money, Pablo. Dance for them. Dance! Pablo's pain is paid off. Salty Grower gifted a subscription. And 223 Jubilee says, I'm doing my part. Thank you very much for that, 10. That's 15 more on the board for me. Like $17.50 or $18 for Rumble. They are some goddamn roadway thieves, aren't they? Look at 223 Jubilee doing their part. Are you doing your part?
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you?
They butt fucked and killed that kid. War is hell. Fast food. Give me monkey sounds. Yes. Give me rap music. Yes. Buck wild.
What's your name? Alex. Hey, Alex. How long have you been here?
This store specifically, like 6 months.
Oh, 6 months. Okay, my daughter used to work here a few years ago.
Okay.
That's why I was asking. And I know it's been a few years, but I got really sick. I got anthrax. It almost killed me. So I've been.
You got anthrax? It's usually something somebody gives you, to be honest. You know, anthrax isn't like a virus. It's not something you just catch. It's a chemical.
Kind of disabled for the last few years.
Oh,
but
wow,
there's
yeah.
two important matters that I just have to speak to you about because I love eating here. Yeah, and I just want to do everything to help. You know, I'm not to complain, but okay. One incident is that
As a responsible manager, I think your first question should be, did we give you anthrax? Is that something we did to you?
there was a gentleman. Now this is when my daughter worked here. I'm sure your cameras don't go back that far. He went through her drive-thru.
Hey! Holy Chitful gave 5 subscriptions to Late Night. We're going long. Before we listen to this bitch's story, I don't even know what our total is. I don't. I really don't. I'm going to check it right now. Let's figure it out. Let's do this together. Let's see how many of you also, before I close out this Adrastia window. 7 of you went over there to go fuck with her. Good for you. We'll get more entertainment next time. Let's see. What was I going to do? I don't even fucking remember. Oh, yeah. I need to log into my PayPal. On Rumble. I think we can total it up here. Okay. Give me a second. All right, now one more to add up. Too many payment processors. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Holy Chitful, we're $20 over. Holy Chitful just put in 25. That means he has brought you a dose of the culture.
White people.
We had to send the Rex back to Costa Rica. You understand? We only had it on lease from this fucking old guy who ran a genetic engineering island. It was the stupidest fucking gimmick I ever saw. Who the fuck's gonna fly to an island and go look at dinosaurs? We just keep them running around the desert in Los Tejas. There's nothing but Mexicans out there. No one will notice. Thank you very much. Unless you happen to be Mexican, in which case we won't feed you to a dinosaur. It's really weird. I have to make that clear to people. But Sight for Sore Amps also came in with 1 subscription. Thank you, another 5. That puts us 25 over tonight, my friends. And I'll definitely be cashing out that Rumble tonight. And hopefully they'll pay me tomorrow. It's been weird lately.
When she was 18 and said something really effed up to her that, like, I can put him in jail for, which he should be. I'm sure your cameras don't go that far. But I'm sure she probably told somebody else here. Her name was Amelia. Has anybody been here for about 2 years or so, or a year? That you know of?
Maybe I can ask her.
Man, this is a fast food restaurant. It looks like a Whataburger. No, nobody has worked at Water. No, it's something with an R. I don't know.
Okay.
Either way, it's fast food. Nobody's worked here for 2 years.
Or you can even email me. I'll give you my email because this is kind of really important.
I'm guessing it's not, and no, we won't be emailing you.
There's like a lawsuit involved. It's something to do with the kids. It's important. Okay, that's the one thing I just wanted to see. If anybody heard anything. Another thing is, when I came here, because I was living at the beach, we moved back here last year. She finished her senior year at Boone. I have a son there too. I came in to give her, because I was at the beach and she was here, I came into your store to give her like a graduation card or something and buy food, which I do. One of your employees said that I look like a meth head and told that to my daughter. Yeah. Legit.
Do you know like the name of them?
I'm gonna find out the name because some people in this town are saying that, and I have ADHD and anxiety, but I almost died of anthrax in my head, and I've never done a dirty drug in their life. Their father died of a fentanyl overdose, okay? And I am gonna put these people in jail for what they did because it's called slander, and they posted stuff on my Facebook, and so yeah, I'm gonna own all their stuff and put them in jail, so I wanna make sure that I get as much evidence as I can. And that girl, obviously, hopefully she's not here. I will find out her name. But I want you to fire her when I do, please, because that's disgusting.
Yeah, no,
I'm done with
I don't
these
want
kids
anybody
saying,
on my team like
wait, this is
that.
disgusting. I couldn't even believe, my mom told me that somebody, can you believe that?
Yeah,
And I mean, honestly, like, I can't help it that I'm good looking and skinny at 52. I have ADHD. Fuck you. You know what I mean? It's not my fault.
Yeah, of course.
Like terrible, right?
Terrible.
I will find out her name.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm a boss too and a manager, and it's like, that is just, I am done. Kids, adults, I don't care who they are. I'm a mother, and I'm gonna.
Four Rivers Barbecue, Orlando, huh? All right.
This whole world in place.
Well, looks like they fuck with retards. They got my business.
I'm running for president. Do you understand me?
Yeah, people need to be put in their
They
place.
absolutely, thank you very much.
I agree. People need to be put in their place.
Right, don't they? And I have a great mouth, and I have a Dallas sense of humor.
I think what he meant is he wants asylums back, ma'am.
And I just lived through anthrax, so yeah, it's my time, and I'm 52, and I've worked since I was 14. So yeah, I'm ready.
Dude, Brosen taught me about anthrax in the chat.
Please.
Yeah, what was your name?
Thank you so much. Okay, my name is Dina, D-I-N-A.
D-I-N-A, okay.
J-A-N.
Hey, Dina. I think Cartoon Network's going to call Ghastly before you get that call from River Barbecue. But hey, here's a fun one. Some homeowners received a surprise DoorDash because the DoorDasher went to the wrong place. He says DoorDash sent him to the wrong place, but more likely Google Maps sent him to the wrong place. We've all had a DoorDash delivered to our neighbor before. Nobody's perfect. Maybe you should approach it differently. Take some responsibility like a man.
So DoorDash took me to the wrong house, and these people won't give me my food back, knowing damn well they didn't order shit. So I'm giving them a couple more seconds to come bring me my fucking food back before I break all their shit.
I will shoot you. Get crazy.
No, I need my food. I need my food. I deliver food. I deliver food to the wrong house. I just need my food back.
Wait, I thought you said DoorDash sent you to the wrong place.
Fucked up. You go away. Why are you taking my food from a 19-year-old kid trying to get college money?
Yeah, hey man. The food fairy just delivered a fucking meal to my door. I didn't question it, man. I opened it up. It's not like there was a card on it that had your fucking number and shit. What was I supposed to do? Call the corporate office of every fucking rideshare app and figure out whose food this was, you little piece of shit? Ringing my doorbell all frantically because you're worried about your fucking job. I didn't victimize you. I will bang your head into this little dork column here. That's what kind of column that is. It's called a dork column. We studied columns in high school and did a report, and mine was on columns. Dork columns.
I'm trying to get college money. No, I will call the police right now. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Look it up. Tell me I'm lying.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to get my food. I'm just trying to get my ass nicely 5 times. Can I just get my food back?
You weren't asking nicely when you was banging on my door, ringing my fucking bell frantically like it was some emergency, little man. Why didn't you knock on the door and give me an opportunity to answer, and I would be talking to you about this right now. Maybe even give you the money for the meal if you're all fucked over and out about it. I did eat this food that just showed up. You want to get all crazy, start making threats, you're going to break my shit? I heard you behind this glass, motherfucker. Here's your opportunity. Break something. You break something on this property, I break you.
And you're going to fuck my shit up, right?
Yeah, I promise you I will if I do.
My Ring doorbell is worth more to me than your life, little man. Know that.
I'll get my food back.
Do you have any idea what the
Give me
fuck
my
I
food
will
back.
do to you right
Give
now?
me my food back, please. I'm asking you nicely. No.
Go. Hit the road.
Honestly, it's not gonna happen. Stay right here.
I'm telling you what.
It's either
If you
I go
touch
out there and
anything
call.
on my property,
I promise you, if I do not get my food back, I am calling the cops. Do you want?
Call him. I'll tell him exactly what I told you. Suddenly, a food appeared on my property, as if it was trash. Somebody just abandoned food here. It just has a receipt from the restaurant stapled to it. It doesn't have no fucking drive share information on there. That's all in somebody's app. This kid shows up 15 minutes later when they start looking for their food. When the customer sees it's been delivered to the wrong place and hits them up. I'm already getting into it. This motherfucker's banging on my door, multi-ringing my doorbell, phone out telling me to go fuck myself as soon as I open the door. And what he's going to do, he's going to break my shit. I told him to get off my property. You goddamn right. Call the police and tell them you'll be the one going out here in cuffs.
Understand that. You are stealing food. Why are you that? Dude, you live in a nice ass house. Why are you stealing food? Look at this.
Step on his fucking flip-flop feet. Oops. He can't say you assaulted him because you accidentally stepped on his foot. Be like it was an accident, dude. You can't charge him with assault for that.
You have pillars. You have pillars and shit.
No, he has columns, little boy. Dork columns. Because he is a dork.
Why are you stealing food from a 19-year-old trying to make money? Are you that much of a fucking loser?
Why can you not deliver food to the right house?
It's a simple mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm a 19-year-old kid.
How long am I supposed to, hold this food? By the way, I don't think they're supposed to take food back after it's been delivered.
You can't just give me my food?
No. You can't just knock on the door like a fucking man, explain you made a mistake, and I could probably either give you money or what food is left.
How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? You're a fucking loser.
I'm old enough to kick your ass through your skull and splatter your brains on the wall, little boy.
A fucking loser, dog. How old are you? How old are you? You talk about you recording this shit. You committing a crime, dumbass.
No, I'm not.
No, he really didn't. You literally dropped something on his property with no recourse for him to find who the fuck you were. Then you want to show up however much later it is, being aggressive and shit and trespassing after he's asked you to leave. You don't know the score here, little man. You're just a guy who doesn't want to have to tell your boss that you delivered food to the wrong house. And your boss would be the first one to tell you that you're fucked. You're going to end up paying for that because we have no recourse to get food back that we delivered erroneously. Nor can we pick food up from a delivery, pray to God they didn't spit in it, and just go take it down to a different place. So no. You're pulling a scam on your boss right now is what you're doing. And if this guy knew what I knew and what the chat knows about this shit, they'd be the first one to point it out. And be like, you can't take this and you can't tell DoorDash that you delivered this to the wrong place, pick it up and go take it somewhere else. That's against their policies. Once food's dropped, you can't pick it back up again. It could be tainted. From the restaurant to the customer, that is what is promised. Not from the restaurant, dropped off at a porch, taken inside by some random motherfuckers who may jerk off in it. Maybe Gunnar Pablo lives there. You never know. We don't even know who he is. It could be anybody.
Come on, y'all. I'm just trying to be nice
You're
here.
on
and
our
just
property.
To deliver food, it took me to the wrong house. I bet. I don't give a fuck. I can stay out here all day. I promise you, I don't care.
I hate how much this sounds like my own kid when she gets mad at shit. All right, bet. She did that shit to me the other day.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna call the cops. I don't give a fuck. You was a lame ass old bitch, you fat fuck.
Come outside and whip his ass, man. You talking a whole lot of shit now that the door's closed, bro. You said you was 19 and you talking big shit here on my property. Telling me you gonna whoop my ass. I'm a big dumb fat fuck. You get that on video when you just said that? All right. You said you were 19, right? Good. Did you ever get so shit-faced they had to call in the National Guard? Yeah, this crowd, at least 3 of you have. You're getting arrested by the National Guard for being too shit-hammered while listening to a Green Day cover band. I just wanted to point this out that you are being arrested while listening to a Green Day cover band. But I can explain this phenomenon to all of you. It's actually been explained before in a piece of modern classic cinema that I'll play for you now.
Homo sapien, a man. He is alone in the universe. A punker, still a man. He is alone in the universe.
Debatable.
But he connects. How? They hit each other. Ooh, no clear way to evaluate whether or not you're alive. Now, complications. A reason to fight. Somebody different. Difference creates dispute. Dispute is a reason to fight. Now, to fight is a reason to feel pain. Life is pain. So to fight with reason is to be alive.
And there you have it. Too much bubblegum mall punk gets in the brain, and suddenly you got fighting. Neil Rigger, really? That's SLC Punk. That was a good movie in its day. I think it's probably still holds up now. It was pretty dated, so you could probably still watch it today. You're getting hemmed up by the National Guard for being too shit-hammered while some fucking garage band plays Basket Case.
Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes on me.
Oh, this is Bourbon Street.
Adding up, I think I'm cracking up.
They got a lot of country black folks down there. Believe it or not, there's usually less shit going on, like scary, violent shit on and around Bourbon Street than the rest of the city. They don't do it anymore, but they had, I mean, in OPP, for instance, they still have the right, though they do not do it, to invoke Napoleonic law. There was a time not so long ago that in New Orleans, it was still legal for them to just chain you to a wall. They still have little black site buildings where they take criminals when they want information from them, and they just do whatever they want. You can believe me or you can not believe me on that. I have no proof of it. And if I did, I wouldn't turn it in to anybody or I'd end up in one of those fucking buildings. But I promise you, there are places that the New Orleans police can take you. Official places. They just are not marked. And there are no cameras or anything, and they begin to shake you down in a way where you're more likely to talk than if they took you to the police station. Again, I can't provide you proof of this. You can believe me or you can not believe me. But I know motherfuckers who have been in that building. And there are multiple buildings like that. It sounds like that's something they would just do to black people, but this fat white girl needs it too.
You want to lose your job, dummy? You're a dummy. You need to fire dummies like that. You're a dummy. You're jealous. Get your little cat out of here. You're serving me. You serving me, you dumb bitch. You're jealous. You're jealous. Go make the chicken, stupid. Go make the chicken. Go make the chicken. You're jealous. You're jealous with your old ass box brain, bitch. You can't even feed your cow.
Ma'am, this is Popeyes. It's like the one place you can't make fun of black people. This is where they're supposed to be.
You work in customer service. He asked you a question. I asked you a question. Nobody gave you.
I meant the one on the fat girl, the fat white girl on the left. She wasn't the one who started yelling. She was just in the thumbnail. But she deserves to go to Orleans Parish prison too, just for being that fat. Nah, you can't lock women up in Louisiana for having a fat ass, man. You have to build a giant wall around Houma. I don't know what it is about Houma. Something in the water down there, man. Those white people. Nah, no shit. Houma women are just shaped different. They all get old and they got like big asses, and not like the way a black man likes a big ass. Like a big ass, like it's wide. I think it's from sitting there. Something about sitting there splitting peas at the table with your family gives you a big old fat ass to sit on and do it with. Never thought about it, really. I grew up thinking that was normal. It's not. Hey, take your earbuds out if you want to work here, bitch.
Shift supervisor Layla Dalton was wearing her AirPods, wireless earphones, while on the clock and working a shift on the floor.
Are you gonna give Ava and Tyler a write-up? Have you given them a write-up yet?
We will deal with
because they've been doing it way before me.
Okay.
So thank you for.
Clayton says I spent 18 hours in OPP. He called it OPP, so I know he's likely to be telling the truth, or if he's lying, he's at least from there. Yep. That's what it's called, OPP, Orleans Parish Prison. In my youth, and it wasn't fun. AP is correct about the black sites they talked about in the local news. Oh, well, they're on to it. But yeah, that's been going on a very long time.
Bringing that to our attention.
I'm not throwing them under.
It's so bad, even I, as a law and order loving white man who's scared of much of the population of New Orleans, I'm like, you can't do that and get caught. Come on.
The bus. It's just that Tyler's been doing it since over a year ago.
Okay. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. We'll look into it and we'll take action from there. I would like to just have a respectful conversation about what happened with you. I don't want to answer anything. I'm not asking any questions.
I would love to do shrooms again, man, but the problem is, like, I could probably even get a hold of some. Very likely, I could get a hold of some, but I don't want to do it alone. I don't have any friends that want to come hang out with me. I don't have the social skills anymore.
Well, I'm just not going to say anything or sign anything without a lawyer. Okay. I'm very, very,
like Dusty comes and hangs out, but he don't do shrooms, man. So
very, very, very appalled.
My head's fucked up enough.
That you're attacking me again because of my race, obviously, because you haven't. This is all because I'm black, and it's really, really sad that you guys are doing this to me. And it's sad that you guys don't care about us. You guys are cold-hearted, and it really hurts. And I don't want to say.
I should put that to Leaf and be like, this is your last chance. You can either come fly down here and do shrooms with me, or we're done. Because if I do these alone, my brain is going to do one of two things. Either I'm going to come out of it loving you and we're going to be fine, or I'm going to do it alone and my brain is going to teach itself how to let you go. I have family that I could not let go of that died, and I took mushrooms, and since then, I'm okay with it. I'm not happy they're dead, but I'm just like, the mourning process is done with that family member, for instance. Don't make me do that with your marriage. I should do that. I should be like, do shrooms or we're done.
And I heard what you said, so I don't.
Do drugs or we're done, bitch. Do the drugs.
Why we have to talk about?
Are you a cop? You know, put some coke on a knife. Here. Oh no, I don't do that. You a fucking cop?
This when I know what the conversation will be about, and I understand what you're saying, and I'm not gonna wear AirPod, and I did that twice, and
there's Dusty in the chat now. The garbage bags of shrooms from my childhood. Yeah, see, the thing was, man, Dusty's like 6 years younger than me, which as adults doesn't really mean shit. But I was friends with his older brother, and what we would do is I met him. We would go get garbage bags of shrooms out of Califields, and we'd bring them back to the house where he was because we were terrible role models. And yeah, we'd get into some shit that probably didn't look great for a 12-year-old.
Never, we have
oh shit.
one
Yeah.
conversation. I took it off and didn't think I was going to get written up for
It
that.
made Princess Mononoke fucking awesome, though.
After so many other people wear them since the store started.
I'm so sorry that you feel that way.
No, you're not sorry.
That's not our intention, and that's definitely not my intention.
I can't talk to you guys. I can't work the rest of today. I need to go home.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta go home now.
Okay.
I can't work today.
You can do that.
Okay, I can't work today. I can't.
Sorry.
Why are you discriminating me? I don't understand what I did wrong to you.
Why are you discriminating me? Why can't I wear my earbuds at work? My autism doesn't allow me to sweep up the Starbucks, and I get overstimmed. This is what happens when you start hiring these fucking people. Somebody walks in there with a nose ring or weird hair color, just don't hire them. Haven't we learned our lesson yet? We used to know this as a society. If a motherfucker walks in there with face tattoos, you don't hire that guy. If a bitch does it, you don't hire that bitch. What do you think the girl sitting here crying looks like? Take a wild guess. You already know. Because people that behave this way wear a costume to tell the world and that they behave this way. When you go out, I learned that at gay rave, they all look like this. That's the way they peacock to one another in public. When they go to their events, if you are like that, you fit right in. When I went to gay rave, I have never felt more alone in a room full of people. I have never felt like the one black guy at a KKK meeting. Not in Texas. I mean, I've been at a place before. I've been in places where I'm the only white person, and I was more comfortable than the place where I was the only straight person. Believe it or not, the black people that I'm thinking about right now at the club in Atlanta, or it was in Fort Lauderdale, that we got dropped off at because I was asking the fucking driver for our company function, like, where the white girls at? And so he brought us to the blackest fucking club that he knew about. They were overly friendly. My other coworkers wouldn't, like, go in the place. I had to take a piss so bad that I went right into the bathroom, came back out. And there was a nice lady standing on top of a speaker shaking her booty in my face. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stop and get a drink. Because, I mean, nobody's robbed me yet. And I swear to God, man, being the only white boy dressed like I was doing something at a business function in a ghetto ass fucking, and it's the only time I've ever been in like a place that black, to be honest with you. Usually there's another white person around somewhere. This is the only time in my life, and that's how I know I pissed off that fucking driver, because we were all drunk and shit. And I was, where the white girls at and shit. They were fucking super cool. They were acting like they had never seen a white person before. I was their first one, and they were really eager to meet me. They were asking me and the whole party to stay and stuff. I'm like, nah, man, they're already calling another driver. They're like, well, how'd you get here? And I'm like, I kept asking the driver where the white girl's at, and they dropped us off here. And the motherfucker started laughing, bought me a drink and shit. It was okay. Like, another dude named Jarris who worked for us. He was like the black guy that was with us. He came in. I think my boss might have come in too. But most of the party stayed outside by the porch. Once I went in and took a piss, and it was like cool, and people were talking to me and shit, and they were like, "You like that?" Yeah, I do. That's a big booty. In fact, I'm learning so much since being around your culture. They were very fucking friendly at the Fort Lauderdale Negro establishment. I highly recommend it.
It's all because I'm black. I don't understand. Like,
This is just because
Sounds like she does meth.
We just found out she's black, so it's probably crack, but yeah, something. She's a little worked up.
Technically, anthrax is a bacteria.
You know what? I learned that in the chat from Dude Broseph. So thank you. I guess technically it is. I was wrong. I guess you can catch anthrax. Well, you can get infected with it.
I got free chicken and pasta one time. I tried asking neighbors if it was theirs, but no one answered. 2 free dinners.
I'm trying to think of if I've ever just like copped a free meal like that. I don't think anyone's ever delivered a free meal. But I mean, I've run across some free shit in my day, and it always tastes better. I've gotten some free Amazon shit. That's happened. But now my neighbor, I finally got in touch with my neighbor 2 doors down because her dog food got delivered here one day, and she put it on the neighborhood Facebook, and I was like, oh yeah, I got it. Because we both do subscribe and save, so I just thought the wrong dog food got sent, and I was like, fuck it. You're eating kibbles and bits, bitch. You know. Turns out it was my neighbors. I also got a couple of cases of toilet paper a month ago. Just kept them. Just showed up at my house. I didn't realize. I get toilet paper on subscribe and save. I thought, oh, well, I guess they're out of Charmin. They sent me Scott's or something. Like, I think it was my neighbors.
Different conversations with the store manager. No. You continue to wear them on 3.2, 3.7, and 3.8. No. Which poses a safety risk. It's a food safety risk.
Where is Tyler's right up before mine? Why is my right up
like,
before Tyler's?
Bang Coop, if you come through the house anytime, like in the next month, walk through my kitchen, and you will notice there is a crate of paper towels, like 24 packs of paper towels in a big cardboard box. There is a cardboard box with 12 packs of Kleenex in it. And then there's a thing of Scott's paper, like toilet paper, another Amazon box with like 5 or 6 Scott's toilet papers in there. I didn't order any of that shit. So if you goon a lot, you can take a box of Kleenex with you when you leave.
No, why is mine before Tyler's? It's because I'm black.
You can be like, I wouldn't say a lot, but yeah, I mean, you know, it beats throwing it out the window with my hand, like, ooh.
You're not getting Tyler's. You've talked to Tyler about this many times. Now they're on a LOA. So this is attack, this is discrimination, and I can't talk from now on. I need a lawyer. I need a lawyer right now.
This has nothing to do.
Yeah, we're not gonna get you a lawyer. I need a lawyer. I need a lawyer right now. You think we're gonna get you a lawyer? This isn't court, ma'am. You don't have the right to an attorney at Starbucks. Oh, these ladies are so funny. These thieves got caught.
There's a video.
Don't take no picture of me.
Uh-oh.
Public space?
You weirdo.
Merd.
You fucking weirdo. I'm not gonna phone out your motherfucking head. Taking pictures of us. Come on, here we go. No, we're not. You're not gonna sit down and then leave. We're not gonna leave it. How? Because our food cold? I don't pay for this man to take pictures of us.
No, I don't need the Kleenex. I use the toilet like a normal fucking human being person. That's where your spare nasty body fluids are supposed to go.
That's not my problem. What you mean it's not our problem?
That's why I don't please women when I have sex with them, except for outside of my home. If I'm not going to come on my nice expensive comforter, you're not going to come on my nice expensive comforter. If you want to have an orgasm, go out on the porch and put down a tarp.
Craziness, man.
Okay,
this ain't Waffle House. It's Perkins.
No, that's some racist ass shit. Why?
Shit, man. Dusty said, Pam Lyncher's state jail is the blackest place I've ever been. Laugh my ass off. Don't ever go. You would know. I want to know how the fuck you went into jail like a 90-pound fucking twerp and came out bigger than me. You know, I saw you last time before you went inside. You were like half my size. You came out not only taller, but like 150 pounds heavier than me.
No, I told you.
You know how fucked up it is in that situation to have to consider the fact that Dusty might be able to kick your ass today? You at least got to take him seriously now.
I know this young man. Fuck what you talking about.
That's my friend's little brother. I gotta be like, well, here in 2026, that dude will whip your ass, man. The big motherfucker.
You bitch ass nigga.
You got cooked.
I'm just saying, puberty hit you kind of funny in your 30s in jail. I wouldn't have said shit, but you brought it up. You know what they don't do in jail? They don't throw away food. I bet they do, actually.
All this chicken is lined up to be thrown in the trash.
That motherfucker gonna be like, I was eating that Warden loaf, man. That should put weight on you. Warden loaf and weights, dude. That's what it was.
All on the assembly line to be thrown in the trash. It's pretty sad.
Nah, Krispy Kreme, this is unacceptable, bro. Unacceptable. I would have loved these donuts.
Well, pick one up off the top, you fucking pussy. Ethan Ralph would do it.
The only thing I can't stand about America is all this food that has to go in the trash.
It has to go into trash because of litigious lawsuit artists like you that if they get a sour chicken wing for free, turn around and try to sue the place for millions of dollars that gave it to them for free.
Once again, look at this. Look at this. Throwing away all that meat.
The homie said, that's jail. That's just jail, man. He's like, you want to, hey, you could bulk up too. Go to jail, man. All you got to do is lift weights and eat protein, homie.
Can't feed the staff. That's some shit.
Your boy is unfortunately at the horrendous second job, and the amount of food waste in this country is incredible.
It hurt in my heart to let all of this lobster go, but like
they used to feed lobster to prisoners back in the day. You're being ripped off when they make you pay more for lobster than they do for like even catfish.
I can't believe I just watched a worker like bring out like 20 pizza boxes just full of pizza and just toss them in the garbage.
Yeah, it's because of assholes like you who sue everybody.
My guy's throwing all of these donuts away. You mean to tell me there's no homeless people that could use?
Yeah, there's probably lots of homeless people that could use it, but the problem is homeless people are profiteering assholes who don't have any hope. So when one of them gets even mildly sick from eating a bad donut, they're going to blame Krispy Kreme for giving them to them and they get sued. It's happened. It's not hypothetical, sir. It's a matter of record. This has happened. So shut up. And don't ask for ranch at the Plaza Casino in Vegas with your wings. They will fuck you up, man.
All right, lose your job then. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Lose your job. But your bitch ass ain't gonna disrespect me.
Wait, you had water bags in state jail? I had to lift water bags in county. I thought in state that you got like wait time and shit. You can't get near the weights in, you know, Harris County Jail. That is all blacks and Mexicans.
Don't give you a ranch with your wings. We don't own this motherfucker. Quit Vegas. They tore it away. I'm from Vegas. I know how to work the job. I put a smile on my face and I do what I need to do. If I'm having a bad night, I don't give it to the customer. I don't give it to the customer. I didn't start you with you. You said you guys in the recording on purpose. You just said fuck you two for giving me a ranch. I said here you go, a ranch.
Anime black guy is very confused to see this type of behavior. Usually it's black people yelling at employees. Now it's black employees yelling at white people.
And then I walked away and said, fuck you too. What, you didn't say that? Oh, no, you didn't say that. All right, I'm hearing shit then. Fuck shit, I'm hearing shit. Then don't tell me fuck you. I hope you lose your job, bitch.
He's right. There is literally nowhere in America that doesn't give you a little cup of ranch with your wings. I have to tell them not to because I don't like ranch. It's a pain in my ass. If they're good wings, they should already have sauce on them, fuckface. My daughter's weird-ass sisters are why I have such a vendetta against ranch. Fucking ranch with pizza. No shit. A little dollop of ranch on the paper plate as kids and then, like, dip the pizza in it. I was like, oh, God, it's the most disgusting thing I could imagine. Maybe gag just seeing it. Now I can't. Full fucking Hidden Valley genocide, motherfucker. No more ranch. But more AI. I absolutely hate fast food employees. And I'm sorry if you're a fast food employee, but let me explain myself. My whole life, I've just eaten meat and cheeseburgers. I have not had a McDonald's cheeseburger probably in 3 decades. And if I have, it's been a very off, this was just laying around and it's all that was there and somebody else ordered it type of thing. And I can't even think of when that happened. Because McDonald's cannot keep their little onions off of their burgers to save their fucking lives. So I've eaten nothing but nuggies from McDonald's since I was a kid. It is for this reason that I demand that AI and computers take over all fast food establishments outside of Chick-fil-A, whose order-taking process is in person and pleasant and perfect every fucking time because they're a private organization and they're allowed to play by their own rules.
Hi, welcome to Dairy Queen. What can I get started for you today?
Hey, can I get a number 9?
Okay. Medium or large combo?
Large. And can I get a Coke for the drink?
Absolutely. For your number 9 double original cheeseburger combo, upgrade your side to onion rings or cheese curds.
Cheese curds.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
For your
TDC and
Coke,
state are
make that a
different. Yeah,
large
you weren't like
drink?
a state.
Yep.
Like Huntsville.
For your number 9 double original cheeseburger combo, upgrade
Motherfucker didn't kill anybody. You know what I'm saying? Just got caught up in some fucking financial bullshit.
your side to onion rings or cheese curds.
Cheese curds. I already said that.
Which drink or upgrade to a blizzard instead?
No. What kind of man doesn't upgrade to a blizzard? It's like a man that doesn't like sprinkles. What's wrong with you? Who says no? Are you broke? Do you need some money? I would loan you the extra $1 for the blizzard, man. Do it. Do the right thing. Upgrade to the blizzard.
All right.
It's the treat you can turn upside down, bro.
Which drink or upgrade to a blizzard instead?
A Coke. No, she's helping you. You're making the wrong choice. Get the blizzard.
I have a number 9 double original cheeseburger combo with cheese curds with ranch dip and a large Coke, correct?
Marinara dip, not ranch.
Great.
And that's it.
Please give me a moment to confirm that.
Yeah, AI. See, AI is kind of dumb, though, man. Like, if the timing is off in your engine, it'll fuck up your order, you know? If your engine has a misfire, they just can't hear you ask for your sauce.
I have a number 9 double original cheeseburger combo with cheese curds with marinara dip and a large Coke, correct?
Yep.
Thanks.
Stop interrupting the robot, you dumb motherfucker. This is why you have problems.
Your total is $14.10. Please have your DQ app ready to scan at the window for points.
That's what happens when you go to $15 an hour for a job that's meant to be done by a high school student. Yeah, but we warned them. And now they can go learn the code. Oops. Oh, the robots took that job too. Are you willing to learn how to, I don't know, detail a vehicle? Replace broken things with your hands? No. Oh, you're going to have a hard time in this new world. It's kind of the exact opposite of what you were told, huh? No, you don't want to be a carpenter. You don't want to be a tradesman. You want to go to college and learn to code. That's the future. I mean, it was for like 30 years, and then AI writes all the code now. Now what you going to do? Guess Grandpa's not as dumb as you thought he was he? You can protest all you want. It's going down. Tonight in Protest and Activism, I like to have a little positivity in my show, and that's why we're going to talk about why date rapists love abortion. I'm guessing because it gets rid of the evidence of their crime?
You want to talk about Epstein's Island? You want to talk about all the little girls who were extorted?
What does that have to do with abortion? It's terrible. What is the argument there? Date rapists love abortion. You shouldn't do something, you should really reconsider like the virtue of abortion if it's something that your rapist would want you to do. I mean, I don't know if that's really a fair statement, but I guess. But what does that have to do with Epstein?
Evil. Fucked.
Yeah.
That was
Then
illegal.
why would you say
Why
let
would
them
you
date?
say date rapist? You fucking
No,
piece of shit.
no,
hang on. No, I'm not saying.
I want to know why you're dressed like Robin Hood.
Love abortion.
Yes.
It says date rapist. You do not
Yeah.
date rapist.
Ma'am, you are taking someone in a tunic way too seriously.
No, hang on.
No, I don't care what.
This is starter gear in most games, ma'am.
Basic grammar. Adjective. This is so you've got
the only
you've got subject.
Is
What he's wearing is something that would have been appended by the word like travelers in an RPG. You have the traveler's tunic. It's the thing they just drop you in the game with until you can get a real one.
this period.
Yes.
The only punctuation.
That's by
is
design.
this
So
period.
this is an adjective.
No,
Date,
you need
like-
a fucking comma
So-
then. The only punctuation
No, because-
is this period. Do
because-
you not realize that that's not proper
No.
grammar?
No, it is.
No,
I'm
it's
not
not.
saying.
No, it's
I'm not
not.
saying you should date rapists. It's
It
saying.
literally says date rapists, love abortion.
No,
so if you
a-
love abortion, you should date a rapist, right?
Whoa, that big fat queer has a cool Vegeta tattoo though. Wait,
So if you love
look at that look at that Vegeta tattoo. It looks weird. It looks like lifelike. Like this queer right here. You know what happened to this queer? All right, here's what I think happened to this lesbian queer and why this Vegeta has like the lifelike face on it. This lesbian queer tattooed some dude or some lady's face on her arm and didn't know what to do with it when they broke up. So it just became Vegeta's face in a really fucked up tattoo cover-up, man. You think that's what happened? Look at it! That's clearly Vegeta's hair. There's no one else in anime that has that hair. But that face is like, it's like lifelike. It's weird.
abortion, you should date a rapist, right?
No,
That's what you're
a date
insinuating right
rapist.
there.
Well,
No.
then put A on it.
Hey, normally I respect somebody with a big-ass Vegeta tattoo on their arm, but I don't think it's supposed to be that big, you fat bitch. Jesus.
Put
Like-
a comma. You
Put a
put
comma,
actual
an A or something.
punctuation.
No.
Yeah, black and white with Shinron around him and everything. That's probably a pretty dope tattoo if you turn around.
That's not how English works.
No, you can't come back from this.
You can't come back from that.
There is
flip
one
it to the other side.
genuinely no coming
You
back
are-
from
you are-
This is
Where are you? Hogwarts? What are these people?
What?
100%
No, you
doing
are.
it where it comes off wrong.
This
Date
is surreal.
rapists
No,
love abortion.
date rapist. So
Let's break it down.
what that says.
Let's break it
Love
down.
where should the comment?
For real.
All right.
Comma should be right here.
Okay, so
real.
but that would change it to date rapists,
Comma,
love abortion.
Love abortion. You're
Yeah.
saying that if you love abortion, you should date rapists.
No, that's what would happen if you put the comma in. It would say date rapists, love abortion as two separate statements.
That's what this says right here. That's what that says right there.
No, adding the comma would make it say that.
There is no comma. The only punctuation
Have you graduated
is
high
this
school?
period.
Yeah. They're just going to tell you, even if they're wrong, that English is an evolving language. So they'll just be right anyway. Here, let's arrest some ICE protesters. And I don't mean like Mexicans. I mean just really annoying old white ladies.
You're gonna have the intern do it? You really having the intern arrest her, you bitches? Shame! 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 Nazi fascists!
Oh, mama, dear, we're not the fortunate ones. And girls, they wanna have fun.
Nazi fascists!
Oh,
She's on a public sidewalk!
The phone rings in the middle of the night. My father yells, "What you gonna do with your life?" Oh, daddy dear, you know you're still number one. But girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun.
You're gonna lose your job! Let her go!
Kill her! Kill her! Let the streets run red with the blood of the non-believers. What, we need an opposition party. Momdami versus MAGA women. Which frighten you more?
Oh, yeah? You'd run away from her on the street if you saw her?
Oh, God. Wearing the hat? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Scary.
A little, yeah.
What's your favorite policy of his?
Favorite policy? This is, you said the worst of two evils. I think a lot of his policies are a little like the, school principal promising like free Chick-fil-A lunches for everybody.
Thank you for saying that.
So you believe that Mom Dami is Zach Morris? Just with a really big passion for Allah. It's a weird take. Also, if you watch the new Saved by the Bell, Zach Morris got kicked out of being a governor, so canonically, it's a bad take. But do you want to know what the best take ever in all of the history of this show was? Tonight in Old Gold. You need to leave.
You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave.
So the story here is this guy crashed his car into, like, just wrecked his own car. And when people laughed at him, he said, "You need to leave." And so they just stuck around and filmed and chanted, "You need to leave," until he lost his fucking mind.
You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave.
He just bashed his own window in. It's not that bad, man. It's just a bumper. What did you do? This isn't that bad. You can fix this, man. What's the problem here? You probably fucked up, like, I don't know. Maybe your shocks, your axle, or what? This isn't a big deal. You went over a curb. This guy's got some real impulse control problems. Say it again.
You need to leave.
It's like he thought he was going to scare people into not saying it again, but that's not how human beings work.
You need to leave.
Oh, the only thing better would have been if somebody just casually walked by and said, "Sir, you can't park there."
You need to leave.
You need to leave.
You need to leave.
Wild shit, man. You need to leave. Oh, we need to leave. We're running an hour long tonight, but you know what? You hit the goal. I do extra stuff on Thursdays. Thursdays is like, I feel like Saturday is like the first show of the week because it's a fresh show. Thursday, I try to get rid of everything in the fucking folder. Go hard on Saturday. Big Saturday night show. That's why it's always great. But Thursday is great too for its own reasons. Like when I just come out here and just hit you with cringe talk right in your fucking face. Oh, this needs music? Okay. Is that Lisa Loeb? You know, it's like Muldoon said about the Raptors. I think it was his first line in the movie, as a matter of fact. Go look it up for yourself. Grant, Hammond, they're standing around the Raptor enclosure. They're talking about how scary the Raptors are, and they're watching them get fed. And then Muldoon walks onto the platform, and he says this wonderful line. I'm reminded of it now, but I can't say it out loud in this context. Cringe talk. Well, cops like this, who needs to run? Cringe talk.
She got the coconut skin and the sweet perfume. One way smooth make a bad man zoom. I no feel like she a dangerous too. When she bend low, make the whole place move. She no need talk body language loud. Every man.
I choose whichever one of you is strong enough to pull a sleigh and get me the fuck out of the land of fatties. Cringe talk.
Trans Joy is getting to wear that swimsuit to the pool. Also, tan lines.
I certainly hope your trans joy doesn't lead to trans suicide. Not. Cringe talk.
Okay, listen, I feel like I'm coming to the realization I just need a nice guy, okay? I just need a wholesome guy, okay? That's gonna be my MO from now on. Nice guys only, okay? Nice guys only.
It's cringe because it's a lie. Cringe talk.
Howdy, y'all. It's Rain, and I am here at Ritchie Suncoast Theater.
Well, thank you for being here. We did not have enough of hating on you last week.
Ready to see my son's newest play. He's in 1776,
Should you be sweating that much?
and this is his 22nd play, which is pretty impressive. So congrats, Tyler, on your 22nd play. I wanted to give y'all a quick fit check. So I have accessories from all over the place, but the outfit is from Torrid, and the bag is from Doll's Kill, and this is the whole fit. So let me do a little spin here. Whee!
You got a lot of nerve using the word fit for that.
And my friend Monica got these cool flowers for Tyler for us to give him after the show. So, bye, y'all.
I say vote yes. Vote for independence. Say.
So this is the same woman from the video that you just watched, and as you heard, she's there going into a play that her kid is in called 1776. I think it's very obvious that this woman is pushing some kind of indoctrination likely onto her child, because her page is full of political indoctrination. So I would be very concerned for this child. Just take a look at another.
Yeah, of course she's trying to ruin the child. It's the only way she can feel better about herself and not ashamed. He's got to be ruined in some way. I'd be more concerned about her making him gay. Nippon QQ. It's 3:01 a.m. here in fabulous Las Tejas, broadcasting live from Adonis Falls Pleasure Palace Hotel, Casino Resort, and Gun Range. I'm Adonis Fall, your entertainment director, and it has been my pleasure and my privilege to bring you tonight's late night. But we got one more from Bane Goof.
I hate condiments on food. If the actual food is good, then nothing needs to be slopped on it.
That's typically, I feel that way about steaks, man, but for some reason everybody insists you need barbecue sauce with everything. No, if the steak is good, I don't need any sauce at all on that motherfucker. A1 steak sauce is for covering nasty, overcooked steak at the sizzler so you can't taste it. End of story. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for you to head off to whatever you're going to do. Let's see if Trader Horn's on. I'm just going to send people to him anyway, whether he wants it or not, because on nights where I don't, he starts dropping links. And on nights where I do, he doesn't play shit. So you know what? If you're on YouTube, go over and tell him to fucking play something. Go find the Odyssey online or something and play that and make fun of the queers. G. Fontes says, thanks, AP. Feels like Friday, but not early Friday morning. But you know what? Every night is Friday night here at the Palace, my friend. As for you on Rumble, here's the link to Trader Horn if you want to go there. Otherwise, you are going to be rating Virgie G. He's got The title of his stream is A Rambling Retard. Okay, I'm enticed. I'm enticed. You're going on a raid, and I will see you later!